A slur, Ghost, for fuck's sake, not again.
You start stream? No, I'm
I
kidding.
am on stream, yes.
Well, I didn't say anything.
Kindly refrain from saying slurs on my stream at least until next Christmas.
Slurs.
I don't think we'll be going that far, buddy.
Damn.
Like living. But
All I want for Christmas is the bomb to fall on me directly.
you die from the impact. You die from the metal hitting your skull.
Exactly.
Explosion radiation.
Sandhog sending the do it. Alright.
Do it.
Do it. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to tonight's trial. Who would like to tell me what we did last time?
I don't remember.
Great.
I.
Was I here last session?
No.
You were.
You were. You talked a lot last session. What do you mean? To the mother.
Oh, yes. Oh,
Yeah,
that was last week, wasn't it?
Yeah, pretty much all we did was
Alright.
we went to the field ward and we talked to the grieving mother, where we essentially said we would talk to the church and see if they can help find her missing, potentially dead, most likely dead son.
Yes.
And we ended the session by basically bringing her back to St. Lobson's.
Yes,
Yeah.
St.
Yeah.
St. Lobson's.
We got interrogated by the guards. Oh, Ethan just dropped. Or Muggsy.
What did you say?
Yeah, we got interrogated by the guards. They thought we were drug smugglers or gang members going in the field ward. And
Mostly
they were
checking
making
to make
that we
sure.
weren't humans.
Yeah. Mostly to making sure you weren't smuggling drugs or kidnapping this woman.
Yeah. Then Ghost character decided to freak out the local protectors / gangs, and they started following us as we were leaving the ward.
Yes. You spooked a gang of armed teenagers that were running sort of a protection business that actually
You don't know.
did the do of protection.
You don't know I did this.
You angered something most foul and inhuman.
Teenagers.
Teenagers.
Ugh. But, so yes, and they followed you, but they just kind of didn't follow you out of the field ward. Who knows what they're saying about you behind your back now?
I mean, to be fair, though, only one girl heard a weird voice saying they're bad news. Is that really a reliable source of information? A weird voice a girl's hearing?
It's enough to investigate. And then
Yeah,
when you
I don't
guys
feel like-
are walking out of town with what appears to be a local, you armed strangers, and you're being all weird and freaky. Yeah. Especially if there's a drow with you.
The blood gal.
Yeah. Well, they didn't see the drow, so. So yeah, they're looking on you. There were two gangs visually present there. It's basically the only two gangs willing to fly their colors and say, "Hey, I'm a member of this!" The Highborn, which are comprised mostly of Aarakocra, but are also just sort of they're a gang that consider themselves high society to a degree, is the best way to put it, and that they are the real ones in charge of the field ward. And then there's the Blue Tops, which is sort of a group of vigilante teenagers and isn't really a gang so much. And they just sort of look after places of business and homes if requested and paid. And that's about it. So you can get armed teenagers looking after your house. There were probably
pretty much-
others. Go on.
The long and short of it.
Yes. Well, I'm also, like, the thing is, I'll say it again because Muggsy's here now. What we're doing is today's recap is going to bleed directly into a bit of time skip because we've done like 3 sessions of 1 session's worth of stuff, and it's been unhinged.
That's D&D, baby.
Yes.
Yeah, so I guess above game, do we want to take the forest job, or do we want to take any of the City of the Dead jobs, guys?
Yeah. So the 2 City of the Dead job is go into the deep catacombs and kill undead and find the source of them. And the other one is not exactly a catacombs one, is more there has been a meanlock spotted, both in the City of Dead, but also in the Undercliff Village, or near the Undercliff Village, near Undercliff Way. They're not sure if it's the same one, or if there's more than a couple. They just kind of want you to investigate, and every meanlock head you bring, 10 gold. Then there's the forest job. Hikers have gone missing in the forest to the east. Kindly locate them and bring them home, or find out what's making them disappear. The current missing batch that they believe might still possibly be alive has been missing for 3 days. And those are the jobs at this time.
I think we agreed to not do that one because we were told that like heading out into like the forests and stuff is a bad idea.
I mean, people are going missing in there.
Yeah.
I mean, I said it'd be smart to make sure we're well supplied before we go into the woods where people are missing, but I don't think we ever really said not to go and take that job.
On the
but
woman...
I could be misremembering it.
Go on.
That was just the last thing I was going to say.
On the woman you've collected from the field ward, that is Nelwell Dost. She is the mother of name that I have written down, but God, Ondat Dost. Thank you. There we are. Of Ondat Dost, who had joined the 5-card hand. God damn it! This is why I write things down. Okay, do. No, that's the Watcher Waterdeep. Do. That's the sense. Not what I'm looking for.
The 3-hand deck is what they're called.
Yes. Sorry, I have 2 text documents I keep quests in because I'm stupid.
You gotta consolidate that.
But it's just, you don't understand. Yes, the 3-hand deck. He's been missing for 72 hours. Or 72 days, not hours. I need to find my text document, for fuck's sake. I know it's here.
You could just make a few in Roll20.
No, I'd never find them.
Yeah, last known location was in Phandalin. And then
There
we
we
stopped
go, I
by
found
Water.
Yes. Claiming he was in Phandalin on his way north and would stop by soon. It was on his way south, because Freaky was dumb and wrote in his notes that Phandalin was south of Waterdeep instead of south of Neverwinter.
Yes. So, we might find a dead son. We might find an alive son later in the story.
And she has not heard from him for 71 days.
We may find he's gone through Ceramorphosis.
Yes.
I mean, we could say fuck it to any of these quests and just head up to Phandalin if we wanted to.
You very much could. You all did defy the snake's request and present extra information as well as ask more, although mostly the presenting was the problem. Whether that will come back to bite you is unknown.
I don't know if... I think, like, we were going to, but then you were like, oh yeah, by the way, Torleth was... Torleth nearly told, but, I wasn't aware that she had been told that we weren't supposed to, so I was like, oh yeah, I don't do that. I think there was like a thing that Adberth said, where it was like a slight, like a single thing of like, oh, that's...
Possibly. My
Mm.
memories of last week are very hazy, and I don't remember what I said exactly.
Yes. And right now I'm reading through my
Were we not
thing.
supposed to? Were we not supposed to ask her about anything as well?
No, it wasn't that. Give me a minute, I'm finding it. There we go. Where the fuck did I write it? Oh god. Wait, where the fuck did I write it? The fuck? It's gone. There's that. No, that's not it, is it? Oh, there we go. Okay, you elaborated on why you were delivering the information.
Did I?
I believe so.
I'm sorry. This work week really fucked up my fucking memory. I do not remember what I said last week.
We did
I mean-
say something along the lines of, like, we were hired to tell you this.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I don't see why we wouldn't say that.
You were told just to deliver the information and leave. You don't know if that's going to be a problem.
That is true. I guess, yeah.
You were told
Probably shouldn't have said we
you
were
were
hired.
told to deliver it, mic drop. But we'll see. We see what happens.
Hey, bitch! Your kid's dead.
That would have been acceptable. But
Not very kindly, but
Yeah.
you would have done the job.
you don't know if you did anything wrong or not. I just wrote that as far as the words that were spoken, like word for word, you've technically defied orders.
Fuck them.
Yeah. Who cares? Yes, you were doing that.
Didn't agree to shit.
Yeah. So at this point, you all are delivering the distraught mother of Ondet Dost, Nobel Dost, to the Temple of St. Lauspen, where you will hopefully find information on their son or what to do.
And hopefully, they can take the gun out of her mouth.
Hopefully. She hasn't shown signs of gun in mouth. She's showing signs of delusional levels of, he's gonna come through the door any minute now! At this time. She's still feisty.
I mean the thoughts of it doesn't matter, nothing matters is kind of up there for gun and
It is on the surface.
Anywho, we are
Yeah.
now at the thing.
Yeah. Just, keep in mind, intrusive thoughts are intrusive thoughts. But, so, you all are currently at the Temple of St. Lauspen with the lady. What are you trying to say to set up there? What do you do? You arrive with her.
Torleth will head to one of the priests and she will say, "Hello. I apologize for coming in so late. This woman, her son, has disappeared, and she is rather distraught about it, and has been made to be by her neighbors, repeatedly telling her that he is probably dead. She has said that he disappeared near Fendelin and was going to come here. She is quite distraught, and I would hope that someone here could talk her through things and provide comfort while someone, maybe us, depending on how things go, tries to find him or what remains.
So, you are speaking to a young elven man. He is one of the acolytes. You know him as Illinest because you've been there plenty of times.
Yes.
And as you're telling the story and he's looking at her, there is a flash of recognition across his face. He is going to take you aside, and he's going to explain to you that they have had many encounters with her. She is currently deep within a delusional state of grief in which she flits in between believing he will be home soon, and that is utterly hopeless, and attempts to make her accept it have not. I don't want to skip over this. God damn it! I'm trying to fast forward to you guys doing something. So he's going to take you aside. Yes, I do. Well, here I need different music for this. God fucking damn it. This is the problem. I want to get you guys out of the funk, but damn, the funk is enticing.
Well, I mean, roleplay is a part of the game, so
I know I'm trying to get you out of the loop because we've been looping for the last 2 episodes.
What loop?
Where we explain what happened last time, we deliberate on what happens last time, we get a maybe 30 minutes of actual progress, and then the session ends because people aren't here. And it's looking like people are going to be more not here, so I'm in the coming weeks.
I mean, we have about 3 hours, so we 3 or 4 hours, we should be good. So
Okay.
yeah, he's just talking.
So, yes, we have heard about her. She's been talking to us on and off as we go into the field ward. Basically, she's trapped in a state of delusion, going in between believing that he's somewhere in the city or that he is never coming home, which some may see as realistic, but she has no real proof that he's dead, and he has been missing, 2 months last time I checked or heard. I was the last person she decided to yell at about it. We have tried. We've informed the guard. They said they're keeping an eye out for him, but they've also not really heard anything. All we can really do is pray at this time.
Have we sent anyone to Phandalin?
To Phandalin,
Phandalin, yes.
Not the church directly. We've informed the guard, and the guard does have runners that go between Lord's Alliance spaces. I don't know the exact what they got. It must not be good if he's not here and she's not received news. You'd have to ask either the head priest or maybe somebody in the guard. Well, in the watch, not in the guard, but if they know anything.
Very well. Thank you.
That's fine. What exactly did you tell her? Because she does tend to get kinda riled, but then again, the last one was pretty bad, and I don't know.
Apparently, my companions were given the job of telling her that he was in fact dead. Although they weren't. They were also told to not say anything else, such as who sent them or any other information, which seems pointlessly cruel, but especially now that I have more context.
Well, where did this job come from?
A talking snake, apparently.
Right. So probably contacted by some wizard. Well, that's a new one from the reports. Or at least from what I've heard. Got a pretty big earful. I'd recommend telling the head priest, although this does sound a bit more involved than the usual jeers or perhaps foolish attempts at helping that I've heard before. So it could be something more official, or it could just be somebody trying to break her. I don't really know.
Maybe.
Well, I don't know where the head priest is right now. He's probably in his office or running around the grounds somewhere. But I've talked to him.
I am quite concerned for her at the moment, especially what we told her. I will seek out the head priest, or can you please find someone to take her in at the moment? I think it is best she is not alone.
Alright, probably be best taking her... Oh, that's a good question. For now, we'll take her... I guess we'll take her in with the injured for now. Because they'll know better what to do with her, because they're better long term. I gotta get back to the candles. So... Alright, come here. Let's go. But you know where she is. I've seen you here before. Sorry. So I believe the head priest should be in his office. Tell him. I'm sorry I'm not very useful.
I will tell him that we are coming, that we need his help. Thank you.
No, thank you for bringing someone in. We do need to take care of people. He notices that the thing he's supposed to be doing is now gathering a crowd of grumbly-looking people, which is the candles are going out and there is no way to light new ones, and those are prayer candles. So,
do I see this?
Yes, if you're watching.
I mean, I'm there, so yeah, I'll light the candles without being asked. I'll just...
No, the candles need to be changed. They're like
oh,
out.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't do anything about that.
Yeah, some of them are nearing their end point, and the wick that people use to light new ones is also running out, which is what the party actually has to hurry for. Which you could light candles for them. But at that point, we're getting a too many cooks situation, because think of it like...
he needs to light the prayer candles, not change them out.
Yeah, some of them are burning down, and the others just can't be lit because the wick's gone. A line is forming, is the best way to put it, as people go to light their candle, give a prayer, and then move on.
Gareth will apologize and make her way towards
Yeah, it's like mid-sermon right now, so the only ones available are the acolytes that are running around doing the grunt work, so to speak.
Yes.
But yes, I assume you head to the head priest's office, whose name is something.
Gareth will gently lay the lady in one of the sick beds, if there are any available, and yes, head towards the...
She actually shrugs you off. I'm not infirm. As you're trying to lay her in a
Yeah.
sick bed for being very sad.
I
While utterly
pressure.
emotionally destroyed. Yeah.
But yes. Or,
Basically, she's resistant, but yes, she will
yeah.
go with you.
Take her to like sit down in like the sick area.
Yes.
But yes, he will apologize and head towards the head priest office.
Very good, very good. As I try very hard to find where I put... Ah, there he is, Vespar.
Vespar.
Vespar. You knock on the door. You hear... Crash! Oh, come in.
Turleth will like somewhat cautiously open the door, like wondering if she accidentally messed something up.
There is a box full of papers on the floor everywhere. As Valspar is just putting a quill back in an inkwell, sits up, folds his hand. How can I help you, my daughter?
I apologize for interrupting, and she says as she will like go over and struggle to bend down and pick up the papers.
I'll take care of it. Just tell me what it is you need. I don't remember if this was his voice or not.
It is now.
Miss Nelwell is here again. I have brought
Nelwell.
her. Yes. She's a woman from the field ward who her son disappeared a few months ago.
Recognition slaps. Oh, Miss Dost, yes.
Yes. I was unaware of her circumstances, and my group was hired to tell her that her son was dead, and she got rather distraught. And yeah, she just continues to tell like the whole story.
Yes. While you're telling the story, he gets up and goes over to a cabinet and he pulls out an actual, but not a folder or anything. It's basically sort of a folder actually, a leather folder. And he opens that up and he flips to a certain point and he's reading through the document. Yes, I've been looking into her case. I'm not exactly an investigator, but I do, as you see, keep files on it. As far as I know, the guard have not been able to find anything. There's no sign that the three-hand deck ever even made it to Phandalin. So something must have happened on the road along the way.
That's weird, because her letter said they were in Phandalin.
That is strange. It could simply be they stopped by for a night in the dark and nobody saw it. The runners, more or less, I asked them to ask around town before they left. It could either be they never made it at all and there's foul play afoot, or they were just there for the night and arrived after dark.
It could be something happened to them and that maybe someone is trying to cover it up.
Perhaps.
Maybe the son died and the rest of the group are ashamed.
Perhaps.
Or feel guilty.
If we can find them, we'd be able to find out.
Do we know who the rest of the group is?
Well, it's the three-hand deck. Let me see. He's reading through. Yes. Well, what I'm seeing here, the rest of the crew is one Fingrill Andalil. He's a Luskan man from up north. He appears to be a renowned hunter. And the other one is an orc named Grosht. We don't know anything about him. They either pulled him in from the wilds, or he's just foreign. We know Fingrill. He's a bit of a schemy sort. He's had run-ins with law before in Neverwinter. Although it was nothing major, it was just bar fights, debt disputes, things like that. Grosht, we know nothing of. Just, he's given his name and he's on a gate record in Neverwinter. And we were only lucky to get that information because apparently the Harpers had looked into them for something else. They weren't involved.
I see. Which makes it more interesting because most people would probably remember seeing an orc.
Exactly. That's why I think they've never been in Phandalin at all, or were never seen. In all honesty, I think we need more than the word of runners. Go on.
Could the sun have lied about being in Phandalin?
He could have, or the letter could not even be from him.
Yeah.
Well, in for a penny, in for a pound. Is the whole party missing?
Yes, we've not heard from any of them in this time. At least no one says they have. We've asked Phandalin, we've asked Neverwinter after we got the information from the Harpers. Nothing in the amount of time. It seems they're all missing.
Has anyone tried a sending or perhaps a divination? I'm not certain how those magics work.
We've neither the resources nor anyone who could establish a sending, regrettably. We could do a sending, but not a divination.
Well, we do know somebody who might be able to help us out with that, Torlith.
Huh?
We do know somebody who might be able to help us out with that.
Oh, yes, I suppose.
Now, you said a snake gave you this job?
It gave them the job, yes.
You're all in the room, right?
Yes.
I assume we all are.
Looks at Birdman, who I know is in the room. Looks at Adberth. So a snake gave you this job?
Zeros, are we in for a penny, in for a pound, or are we keeping the original deal?
I would prefer to keep the original deal, but saying that Torleth is going around telling everybody about it.
Well, it was just to not mention it to her, wasn't it?
True.
They didn't say anything, or at least you didn't tell me you couldn't talk to anyone else.
And plus, Torlith also made no such promises.
Yeah.
That is
None
fair.
of you made any real promises. You just agreed to do a job.
Yeah. I mean, I'm asking you, Mugsy. Do you care if we just double cross this person above game?
Quote unquote.
I mean, we already told her that a snake gave us the job. We don't know who controls.
We did not. We did not.
We
tell
didn't
her.
tell her that.
No, we did not. Torleth was going to, but then
Okay.
you reminded me that you were told that Torleth was told we weren't supposed to.
Well, you already told
But
him
then-
that the snake gave us the job. We don't know
I-
who is
I told
controlling
the
this snake,
acolyte
so-
told. Yeah, I told the
Yeah.
acolyte and him. I did not tell her.
Yeah, we
But
don't
the
know who's
snake-
controlling the snake.
Yes.
The snake did tell us a name. I don't know if it's his
A
name.
name.
but a name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to gauge, like, above game, do we want to go the quest line of betraying the snake and trying to find the sun?
I don't know if it's betraying the snake, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's betraying the snake. It's just sharing more information than what we should have, but it's already been shared. So there's really no taking it back now, even if we wanted to. Doesn't matter to me.
All right.
Are you
Okay.
trying to say something, Ricky?
Okay, I didn't know you guys were done. So,
I saw your mic thing going. I didn't know if you were trying to say something.
oh, that just goes anytime I
Nah.
click or move anything.
Yeah, it was just his mouse clicking. I could hear it.
This snake. What do you know about it? Tell me more of it.
Well, Zeros, if you want to tell him, you're free to.
Well, we received a letter and we were told to meet somewhere at dawn. And we did.
It
And
was-
when we showed up, or at dusk, and when we showed up, there was a talking snake. The snake told us to go talk to her and tell her that her son is dead. And that's pretty much it.
Right.
I deliberately don't divulge the name that he gave us.
Yes. It was a coppermouth, actually. Or not coppermouth, a moccasin? The ones that are copper-colored and very, very
Cot-
venomous that live in wetlands.
A cottonmouth.
Yes. One of those.
A water moccasin, cottonmouth, yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, so not that one then. Or yeah, never mind. There's not many snakes native to the Western Heartlands, actually, now that I think about it. So yeah, it's non-native, actually. That was extra weird. But... Alright, so a snake that can talk, that told you this. I'd ask why you took the job at all, but the fact that you're here means that you're more curious of what was going on, so you've done correct. Very good.
Can familiars talk?
That's the hard part. Not that I know of.
I've only heard of the spell, and my previous employers couldn't, so I wasn't sure.
Can I do an arcane check to see if I know?
You
if
can, in
certain familiars-
fact, do an Arcana check.
24.
Yeah, 24. Not usually. There are more powerful variants of Find Familiar. They're usually in the hands of people who've made pacts with otherworldly beings, or technically some druids can have, like, awoken familiars. And there are just awoken animals out there as well that are spellcasters.
Oh God, woke!
Or or shape changers that will just become animals.
I've heard that certain powerful variants of the spell, Find Familiar, can produce familiars that can talk. Otherwise, they're usually produced by pacts with otherworldly beings or druids finding awakened animals.
Right. Do you have this letter with you?
don't think we were given a letter, were we?
Yeah.
The letter from the beginning that said,
Oh.
"Hey, meet us or meet."
Oh, that letter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Which one of us has that?
I would assume
Probably
you.
you, because it was
Probably.
addressed to you originally.
Well, it was just to the party, but oh yeah, it was given.
Yeah,
to
but
me
it was
in the box.
handed to you, so I don't know if you just kept it.
It's coming back to me. slowly
Varandir
but
has
surely.
it.
I wouldn't be surprised.
He stole
Where
it
is
from-
Varandir?
Do you look
Who
for
has
it?
the letter? Varandir pops up behind him, and
Yeah.
here it is.
Do you look for Varandir?
No.
At this point, I assume he's just hiding. Anytime we go anywhere, he's just hiding.
I mean, are any of you thinking, where's Varandir right now, looking around?
I think it's always in the back of our head, but I think we like
Eh.
are like, he's
Be-
somewhere.
better question, do
He-
any of you think, where's Varandir, and look behind you?
Not
Not
specifically
currently.
behind,
I'll
but
bite.
maybe
I'll do it.
around.
I'll bite.
Okay, one moment. Torlith, you're looking around like, where is that kid? He's behind Adberth, standing there menacingly.
Oh, jeez. I
He's
don't
using
know
my
why.
height
But
as a shield.
I was just imagining he was in the like the main room, just invisible, just poking the acolyte in the side of the head every few seconds.
That would be so expensive.
So
Eh,
funny though.
True.
I mean, he gets an hour for a second level spell slot.
Yeah, but he only has like 2 of those. Anyway, yeah, you see, he's there. He's actually standing behind Adberth menacingly.
Does
Oh,
ours-
shit,
do we
Torleth
want
has
to-
more second level spell slots than he does.
I mean, he's baby. He's just a baby.
Eh. He a
hiding
baby.
behind the owl man that has a whopping 18 hit points.
Yeah.
He's just a baby.
So, he applies him a DC for 5 damage. No.
To me?
It's totally, dude. Totally. Varandir is killing you right now. He hits you with the 18 for, yeah. No.
4 piercing.
Yeah, put him down clean.
That's not clean. I'm still standing.
I know, you're
I've got a
screaming.
fucking dagger in my ribs.
Oh no, he's a traitor to Super Earth.
No! Quick wounds.
I need to get back into that game.
Yeah, I need to play the new update. I want to see Cyberstan, but it might be too late. Anyway,
Oh yeah, you are too late. Yeah.
no, there'll be other Cyberstan.
Back
Elon.
on track.
Those cyborgs
yes.
are fucking beefy.
And I want to fight them. But anyway, do you have the letter?
I do have the letter here. Zeros, do you think we should share it? I'm fine, not either way. Dorlith, I know you were pretty keen on this.
Why would you
I
be
would like
unsure
to
about
help.
letting me see it?
Well, we were given a job, and we've kind of gone over what we were supposed to do.
You're not
Well, maybe he'll know
seriously
what that-
considering loyalty to a snake that told you to break a woman's heart, are you?
He let me
Doing
pet him.
parties.
Were you promised payment?
Well, promise.
A favor, specifically.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but I was like, we were promised something.
Nondescript favor, trademark.
Yeah.
Maybe he would know what the symbol on the note would mean. Let's go ahead and show it to him.
I'll pull out the letter and I'll hand it to the priest.
Do you look at it yourself before you do, or you hand him the folded letter?
I mean, does it look any different folded?
Looks the same as it did.
I would have no reason to open it and look at it.
Okay. So you hand him the black envelope that contains the letter within. He opens it.
It said,
looking-
"Dear Frieza," and then it's a picture of a butt.
How dare. He looks it over. Interesting. And he opens it, and was the letter just the word safe hands?
Let me see that real quick, and I'll
He like
look
turns
at
it
and
over
see
to
if I
you.
can.
The entire letter is gone, and in the middle of the page, safe hands, ...
That is not what it said before. I have exactly what he written down earlier.
Yes.
So do I need to roll a history check to recall, or can I just read off my notes?
I'm going to assume Adberth, in his fastidious note-taking, has written it down if you have written it down.
Okay, then yes, it's in my personal journal then.
You weren't, like, in the middle of a shit zone where taking the time to write notes would get you killed, so I'm going to assume you did.
Okay. Then,
Because of
then I'll
who
pull out my
Adberth
personal
be.
journal and I'll open up to the page where I have my notes on shifty people, and I'll show him what I wrote down, what the letter contains.
Okay.
Notes on shifty people.
Alright.
Side note in the bar on the side, it just says Varandir ?
Varandir, question mark, question mark, question mark, exclamation point?
I haven't made up my mind on him. He is shifty, though.
Yes. So, he's reading the letter. Oh, that is interesting.
Well, as I believe it's safe to say that the snake considers that we've double-crossed him, that we won't be getting that favor he offered us.
Does he know?
Well, the letter is no longer saying what it exactly says, so I imagine he knows.
That's actually a rather common spell. Have you checked it since you read it the first time? Says Varandir from right behind you. Adverth.
I've gotten used to him popping up out of nowhere. So
I
I'm
know.
just gonna say I believe we actually did, like, because I first read it and then we picked up Torlith later in the day.
Yeah.
And we handed her the letter then.
Yes.
And it was still the same.
But have you read it?
But I don't
since
think
then?
we had read it since after we met the. Well, no, we did. Because Torlith would have read it since after we met the snake. We haven't read it since after we met the woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't read it since after we met the woman.
Yeah.
So we have not read it since we left the yawning portal to head up to.
Yeah, essentially after we left the yawning portal, basically after that we haven't reread it.
So, there is a spell that could allow something like this to happen. Most likely would have been placed on some sort of timer or something of that nature to make it work this way, or perhaps it was compounded with another spell that would erase it after it had been received by everyone, perhaps.
Would your mommy dearest be willing to help out in this regard for our mysterious employ?
I believe she may ask you to pay her, or you do her a favor or something.
I'm sure we could come to terms.
You do have me, you know. I have been...
Are you capable of casting a spell of such?
I do know this spell, yes. Although, casting it again, if it is illusory script, then it is not really possible to get it back. The way
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking more divination.
Oh, divining. That would be... I do not have that spell. It may be quite expensive to get her to attempt it.
You could come to terms with that, not money. She seems like she's fond of pranks and other such things.
Let me put it this way. A mother's very aware of a wizard's place in the order of things. Maybe she will help you. Maybe she will simply tell you it is not her place to solve all of your riddles for you. I've been struggling with this behavior since the day I was born.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to ask. The worst you can say
It's-
is no.
Exactly, it certainly does not. She loves it when you ask. In fact, she relishes in it.
The worst you can say is no. Ew.
Ew.
You pathetic owl man, you're not a powerful enough wizard to do divination?
Yeah, the worst she can say is, well, can't you do it?
Currently, no, I'm not high enough level.
Oh, how cute.
I've got to get out there and earn some more XP.
Yeah! Which is exactly why she's sending Varandir with you.
Gotta get them levels up. They're rookie fucking levels.
It's not well explained, but there is lore reason for XP.
I always figured just be the more experience you get with stuff, the more shit you learn.
Yeah, but in older editions you can like spend it to make magic items, so there's an actual something you get for killing things.
Oh,
Brennan Lee Mulligan made the joke of, like, in a system where you use XP to level up, why would there ever be a wizard school? Just make a farm of goblins and just be like, all right, kids, start slaughtering.
So that goes into, because in older editions, you needed XP was the level you're allowed to go to, and you need to spend gold. So it's supposed to be simulating you getting training after getting some life experience. So practical knowledge versus theoretical knowledge.
I think in the original, gold was experience.
Sort
like,
of.
1 gold equaled 1 experience.
Yeah, you could like buy XP or something like that. But we're not using that system. I'm working on that system, but we're not using that.
Because a lot of DMs probably didn't do a whole lot of XP for like solving stuff non-combatually, so people just only got XP when they killed stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the gold being XP was a way for like your adventuring and roguing around and stealing goodies and stuff to give you XP, because it's like, oh, I've gotten this much gold worth of loot, and I turn that into XP. And that's why, you know, currency numbers in D&D are so bloated. It's tradition from back then where you needed your XP to be gold. Anyway, moving on. Well, from what I'm seeing, either you all are a part of an elaborate prank from a very mean-spirited individual, or you've gotten mixed up in something that we may need to inform, I guess, the Harpers of. Flaming Fist.
Or both.
He like
I've heard the
rolls his
Hoppers before.
he rolls his eyes at Flaming Fist.
I believe the Harpers were involved for the whole reason we came to this city.
I'm not familiar.
Oh, we just had an idol stolen from us from one of the party members we were traveling with.
I have heard of the Harpers, but what is the Flaming Fist?
The Flaming Fist is an organization of Hellmites that more or less consider anything that isn't born of the Radiant Gods to be unclean, is the best way to put it. They're a mercenary group of Hellmites that try to kill anything even mildly associated with the negative gods. I guess another way to put it.
What determines negative gods, them or something else?
Usually the gods that pertain over things like death, destruction, strife, and brutality. Are the ones that tend to desecrate the very land that their creations walk on.
But isn't death and destruction a part of the natural cycle?
In moderation.
Yes. Fair enough, I see your point.
Yes. Sadly, if you just... Well, you've traveled, have you not?
I've been around.
Have you ever gone through a battlefield, perhaps the Battle of Bones or the Mare of Dead Men?
I have been through many of ruins of battlefields.
Have you noticed that the dead get up and walk around and continue trying to kill anything that dares breathe in those lands? You have, if you've
I've
been there.
encountered, yeah, I've encountered some situations like that. Yes.
That is desecration. There's too much negativity in those places, too much death. Like, you would have noticed in places of immense death, the plants wither and warp. Like, the animals are more aggressive or avoid the place altogether. The dead rise. Like, evil is an actual measurable, palpable thing in this setting, as is good.
Yes, I guess too much of anything is bad for you, especially death and destruction.
Certainly.
Not the natural entropy of life.
Yes, luckily you're dealing with a neutral god here who understands that concept.
Orleth, who only actively started worshiping gods and only worships the one god, just smiling and nodding along to the conversation.
You only need one, baby. You only need one.
You need none. They're not worthy of your worship.
Adbirth with
I
his
don't want to be a prick.
with his Neogi logic. Yes, I sell myself into slavery to the one I choose, right? Yes, the chain. So, honestly, I would recommend against staying involved. Whatever this is, it's either the elaborate prank, which I guess you would be able to stay involved and make whoever it is stop, but the other likelihoods are gang activity, organized crime, cultists. If you continue down this path, I have reason to believe you may encounter something more than you're ready for. Especially young ones so young. He says, being about you guys' age. Well, no, he's in like his 40s. Never mind, I forget he's like 41.
Yeah, he's
wrong
older
guy,
than us,
wrong guy.
I think Zeros is the oldest character here.
Yeah, I'd be the oldest, and I'm like low 30s.
Yeah. So one's as young as you.
Thank you for the warning.
We'll keep that in mind going forward.
Yes,
I
we'll
just-
look after Miss Dost for the time being, if you all are looking into it. At least we'll keep an eye on her until she calms down. We can try to send somebody to check on her more regularly. She does usually come by. Usually to ask us about her son. The guard are still looking. You can check in with me again. But if you're going to stay involved, do be careful. And maybe make it a point not to listen closely to random snakes that you receive letters from.
But
But
the
it was so
puzzle
cute.
pieces, the puzzle pieces falling in place. It's so irresistible.
I believe you are what we call witch bait, young man.
You're only bait if you're not strong enough to defend yourself.
No, witch bait implies that you are at risk of becoming a witch. You are the kind of person to be offered information or power by an otherworldly being and take it not realizing what that will do to you. Knowledge is dangerous. There are certain things
So you mean
that...
a warlock?
Yes.
Knowledge can be dangerous, but it's also so enticing.
I don't know
would
why that
ask-
just made me think of the one post where it's like, Yeah, the universe is big. H.P. Lovecraft had a small mind, a small intellectual mind. I have ADHD. When you have short-term memory loss, flexibility is the name of the game, baby.
I would ask that you have a little more care in what you choose not to or to shove into your head. Perhaps a bit of this may help. And he actually, like, takes one of the Bibles out of his desk and places it on the corner of the desk. At least as some reading to distract yourself from more dangerous thoughts.
I don't know if I've ever read the Ilmater Bible. I've read a few up on God. I don't know if Ilmater
If
ever
it's
crossed Adverse research.
if it's the same one that I was given, you would recognize it immediately.
Yeah. And it was
Because
the
I've
same
been
one.
reading it. Yeah, I've been reading it in my, the downtime or free time.
Yeah, it literally came out of the same drawer, the same desk.
Yeah, it's like,
Adberth, he's always fine for new knowledge. He'll take it to read it, just so he can
Alright.
have the knowledge.
Just please consider that some things may harm you when you learn of them.
I guess.
We are currently in the office of the head priest, and they are telling him about the letter and the snake and all that shit, and he's currently trying to gently explain to Adberth that Aldrich knowledge is dangerous, and he is very much at risk of walking headlong into it.
How? Eldritch knowledge? How? Sorry.
The priest is trying to explain to the Birdman that Aldrich knowledge is dangerous, and he's at risk of walking headlong into it.
I see.
Yes.
We're ratting now.
Yes, you guys have rat
the
out.
snake.
You guys have rat the snake out super hard.
We're a bunch of rats now, aren't we?
You've not told him its name, though. Interestingly.
I'm just standing still there like a
Well, it
like a
doesn't know its
jackass.
name.
Yeah. Well, was there anything else? There's not much more guidance I can give other than we should report this to the Watch and the Harpers, and well, reporting to the Watch does report it to the Harpers, and I would recommend not getting involved.
We do have some other things to handle in the city or beyond.
Yes. Oh, by the way, Miss Torleth, and perhaps Azeros, you as well, there is a work that we've not offered it in some time, mostly because we've been at a bit of a shortage of Blessed of Ilmater, those who speak directly with him. There's a service that we offer to the dungeons that both of you qualify for if you wish to do service to Ilmater himself. I should warn you, it's the bloody work.
Most of my work is bloody work, unfortunately.
he was covered in it the first time we met her.
Well, I'm going to take that as a sign of your expertise and not what that would usually mean. It is a sort of tradition, but also a direct service to Ilmater, in which we will send Blessed from temples of Ilmater to places such as dungeons or stockades or any place where punishment may take place. You will be allowed into the place to speak to the prisoners. And if you feel any of them are truly repentant or perhaps suffering an injustice, wrongfully accused, you may choose to take their punishment for the day. So if someone has been sentenced to 10 days of flogging, you may take the flogging for that day.
I see.
Would either of you be interested?
I would do this.
I would also be interested.
There's no...
Let me get it straight. You guys take the punishments of criminals?
Those they believe are repentant or were wrongfully accused, yes. The idea is to prevent injustice or excessive punishment to one who has already learned their lesson.
Adworth doesn't know how he quite feels about that.
Just wait till Adworth ends up in prison.
Yeah, he might change his tune then.
I should warn you, those who have undertaken it have stated that it is intense. These are tortures inflicted upon wrongdoers, but the blessings of Ilmater, as they allow you to feel the pain of those you heal, they allow you to experience clarity in the pain that would have been inflicted upon another, that you take. For Zeros, it may be a lot to bear. Torleth, I'm unsure of how it would affect you. Yes.
We will see.
Investigation, Avantus.
Alright.
Is this guy fake?
Is he
It's
fake
the
guy?
snake.
Wait,
God.
I forgot it's still 10 p.m.
My god, he's actually been a dragon this whole time now.
Can't believe it. Yeah.
Everything seems above board.
Must be a big fucking room then.
One of these days, Freaky, that will work.
Yeah. One of these days.
Just extreme paranoia.
So...
I have reasons.
yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh wait, roll twice, because you're, like, trying to do visual-only investigation here.
It's a disadvantage.
Yeah. Because, well, are you going over and, like, touching him and stuff?
No.
And smelling him? Or using only your eyes?
Eyes.
Yeah,
Thank
well,
you.
either way.
He probably smells like innocence.
Yeah, either way, everything seems above board. Yeah, because you have, like, no logic fallacy to base the disbelief off of, and you're only looking at him to tell, so there's not really much for you to, like, focus on to say, what if this guy isn't real?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find out if we're not spilling information to the wrong person.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's
I've
fine.
probably seen him before now, so I'm just, yeah.
How many times have you been to the Hospice of St. Lopson?
The hospice specifically, are we?
Yeah, this place.
That's where we are, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the place I go to most to.
Then
When I say I go to church.
okay, then yes, he is the head priest. You've seen him many times. Usually on the pulpit, but sometimes answering questions.
Only seen.
You may have spoken to him before, because the way it works is the priests work in shifts. So somebody does a sermon, and then there's like a period of questions and like guidance, a guidance period. And based off of questions they heard in the guidance period, they do their next sermon. And they basically do that on loop of like sermons and religious advice.
Nothing major. Probably just like how someone asks staff of like, have you seen this person? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, either way, you are familiar with this man. You would be
Oh.
able to sending spell this man, even before
Okay,
this conversation.
Okay,
Azeros, given his A, his background, and B, his lineage, he's gonna ask him like, when would this service that you would want us to do, when would you want us to do it?
You may do it at any time at your own discretion. This is less a service of the hospice and more a common form of religious duty that is undertaken. Any temple would do it, just in any town, in any place you find a temple of Ilmater, simply inform the clergy there, and then they will inform the local government, and if they have any love for Ilmater, they will allow you.
Appreciated. I will keep that in mind on our travels.
Yes, this is something we've been unable to offer for some time, as we are acolytes and priests, no one who has truly heard the word of Ilmater in our own ears, or been able to channel his essence. At least not to any great effect. Well, are you saying this, Ghost?
No, I'm replying to Torleth.
Torleth, are you
That's
saying
fair.
that?
No, it's just an out of character joke.
And yeah, totally. The thing that lets you feel again when you heal someone is definitely not going to rear its head in a rather ugly way here. It's not all sunshine and rainbows. Why do I feel my flesh tearing from my bones when I don't have skin? But, we'll worry about that later. Was there anything else? The matter I've just spoken of is between you and Ilmater. The guard already know that we offer this service. We simply have not had anyone there in a time.
At the moment, I think that is all.
Then
I have no other questions.
Alright, I will bid you all a good day. I have a bit of a mess to clean up and work to do.
Thank you. Have
No.
a good night.
Yes, you as well. May the blessings of Ilmater be upon you.
And you.
Alright. What would you guys like to do now?
Actually, before when everyone is exiting, Evadis kind of like sheepishly goes to the head priest and asks,
Yes, my son.
in Nerwell's home, would there be anyone watching over her?
We can't quite spare any. There's so much noise.
Sorry, I'm moving away. I have
Like
two
cars and
rooms.
stuff.
They're racing. I have 2 rooms. I have the privilege of 2 rooms. It's big. All right.
Nice.
Nice.
Continue.
What is it, my son?
I mean, freaky both things.
We cannot really spare anyone. We can offer her asylum here until she feels up to it. She does usually visit us every time we go into the field ward, and I do know at least 2 people who would be willing to spare the time, without me even asking, to check on her if she did not show up. So that is the best we can manage at this time.
Well, if she does refuse to stay here, I have, he gives him 1 gold piece and says, there's a couple of, teenagers, gangs, local ones. Could you hire some to watch over her? She trusts him. She trusts them. But, can it be anonymous?
She didn't have any of them watching her, but oh god, I hear myself.
You want them Sorry. I want, like, the church to hire them to post them outside.
Yes, I hear myself clearly through your mic, Ghost.
Mamma mia, how it's so low, how?
You have noise cancellation on.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
How the
That's
fuck?
a lot better.
That is infinitely better.
I don't know how that works. Discord is weird. They're collecting our data.
Probably. William is blind and deaf for some reason, or deaf and mute. But, well... So, he thinks on it. Teenage... do you mean the blue tops, I believe they're called?
Yes.
A little louder.
Yes.
I don't really know much of what to make of them. We've seen them helping people. We assume they are of a good sort. I would ask you to do this directly. We will be there soon, but we don't usually have communion with them, and we are busy distributing food and blankets and taking in sick at the time. We are 15 strong here. Plus
I have a friend. Well, I have a friend that's been in your hospice before. That's why I was in the field ward. I was offering this alternative is because, well, I'm not part of the church, but I can be acting. I could do that. I could check up on her sometimes.
Well, what I'm saying, you may. I would appreciate it greatly. What I'm saying is you're implying we hire a vigilante teenager to look after her. I'm saying we don't exactly have the time. I would ask that perhaps you take this gold and you hire them on yourself, or... As I said, we are 15 strong and a small handful of volunteers that show themselves when they have time.
I'll do it myself.
I would appreciate it greatly. The hospice is in probably the worst state it's been since before the Ballspawn crisis.
That's a long time.
Yes. We've never been so few members. My god, I'm screeching through your mic again.
I'm killing myself. What about now?
Jesus.
Alright.
In Minecraft?
In Vintage
Oh yeah,
Story.
Minecraft.
Superior Minecraft.
Is it still?
No, you're good now.
Yeah, it's back. Vintage Story... Not Vintage Story. God fucking damn it. I would appreciate it if you did so. We are strapped for people. We've never been this few before.
What is that freaky? Can I make a history check or something?
You may.
Is it history or religion?
Be a history. You would know that due to the recent clusterfuck of bad events happening on the Swords Coast in the last 20 years alone, people are starting to lose a bit of faith in the Triad, which means Ilmater worship is down. And there was a lot that went wrong in Baldur's Gate, so a lot of Ilmatarans from up north and down south both flocked to Baldur's Gate, and they've not been able to escape since, because it was a mess.
I see.
Yeah, basically they have a shortage of people here because Baldur's Gate is still recovering. And also the faith is waning because of just exhaustion from the people, because all this shit just keeps going wrong over and over again.
I see.
Yes.
Well, thank you for your time.
Thank
Good night.
you. I do appreciate your donation and service. Oh god, why does it keep bleeding through?
Mamma mia, what about now?
Hello, yes, words speaking. Just barely, we're good. Okay.
I have to stay far away from my mic.
Could you not cover the speaker with your thumb? Or
Like
the
this?
or the
Or
receiver
just
with your
mute
thumb?
it or something.
That's true, you could also mute unmute.
Yeah.
I know when I
But
want
like when
my...
I'm speaking.
Yeah. Well, you don't bleed through when you speak. Only if I speak does it bleed through.
Yeah, right.
But yes, I thank you for your donation and for your care in this matter. Truly, this is of great help. I'm sorry I don't sound more anything. I have not... As you know, we are short-handed, and I've been trying to pick up the slack. Torlith.
Extremely lucky you found Blasted right there. But yeah, I understand.
Yes,
Yeah.
I have reason to believe Ilmater brought these two to me. You and Azaros would both know this church has been getting run ragged.
Especially when I sat in the fucking courtyard for 8 hours swinging a hammer around.
Yeah. This place is getting run
This
ragged.
is the main temple to Ilmater in the city, right?
There's one more in the city, but yeah, they are the one that definitely does the most charity work.
Is this the main temple, or is this like a smaller temple?
There's no real quote-unquote main temple. Yeah, let me read about the other one. Oh, is it the only one? No way. Impossible. Or is the other one just the plinth, which has been destroyed? Oh god, is the hospice the only one? Where'd I get the other one? There's supposed to be another one, isn't there?
Ruh-roh.
AO wiped it from existence.
Ah!
That's not good.
Oh, the Halls of Justice in the Castle Ward, I guess, has Ilmataran worshippers in it? Yeah, let me see. That might be it.
What do you have 9 AC, Turtle?
Listen, it's hard to be tanky. It's devoted to Tyr. But I
Because
guess-
she's not wearing armor right now.
So no, the Halls of Justice is a temple to Tyr, but I guess it just has some work with the Ilmatarans. Wait, Order of the Gauntlet. Oh, I see. That's the joint one. Oh, I see. So it houses the Order of the Gauntlet, which has Ilmatarans in it, and that's why it's listed. So yeah, no, the Hospice of St. Laupson is the only one. So it is the main one. Oh, that's fucked. Oh, that's worse than I thought. Oh, that's bad. I thought I was being too harsh.
We should burn the church down,
Wow.
watch everything, and go to anarchy.
It's totally.
I mean,
It definitely wouldn't just be a bunch of people in a like horrible part of town quietly starving to death
yeah.
in the winter that's coming right now. Basically, if you burn this church down right now, you would doom quite a few people to just quietly die in the winter that's coming in a couple of months.
And then we blame the politicians.
Yeah. It would cause a major fucked up event. Like, people would probably write it in the history books and talk about it for a good while.
Fireball.
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 Fireball! Destroy the
You know how many of
church
them there are in Waterdeep?
I did not ask how big the room is. I said I cast Fireball.
Fireball.
Did not ask if my allies were in the room. Question, just out of curiosity, is there an item or ability in D&D that allows you to exclude your allies from AoE effects like Fireball?
There is a couple of abilities. One of them does it properly. The other one's like, they have advantage on their save. That's worth it, right?
Isn't spell shaping is what the feature's called?
Yeah, well, there's, I think, sculpt spell. Or yeah. So there's
a spell, and I think there's a feat you can take.
So, no, one of them is, it's not a spell. One of them is a sorcerer meta magic that I think gives it's like controlled spell or careful spell that gives advantage on the save to creatures of your choice. And then there's sculpt spell, which is an evocation wizard of like level 10 that lets you not harm creatures of your choice with your magic.
Yeah.
No, I only asked because I've been reading through like the Pathfinder stuff, and they've got a the alchemist main weapon is brewing bombs.
Yeah.
And their splash damage and whatnot, they can exclude their allies based off their like intelligence modifier.
Which, honestly, I'm just thinking like, that should not really be an ability, it should just be aiming carefully, is that? Because it makes no sense for you to brew an explosive device that somehow doesn't harm people of your choice. Even from, like magic items. That's Pathfinder, though, but yeah, I know the thing, because I built an artificer in Kingmaker. But yes, it's Evocation Wizard can do that, like, properly and truly. And Sorcerer has a trashy version of it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nope, I was just curious.
Yeah, I'm sort of glad that magic works that way, because magic is viciously powerful, and it being incredibly dangerous to the user and those around them is a really good method of control. Like, there is a reason why a lot, like, just Lars Ornlael, Varandir, Facade, all of them don't use fire. Fire spread. That burning hands, did you pay attention to what's around you? But go on.
go to like the others. I'm assuming they haven't already left. But if they do, I'm gonna catch up to them hopefully. And ask. So, thank you for doing me that favor. When are you guys meeting again tomorrow?
What time is it right
Yeah.
now? Is it?
That's a
11.
great question.
Last time
I
when we
don't
were at the gate, it was
remember.
10 p.m.
So yeah, it's like 11 or 12, basically.
Okay, but yeah, we probably do have to bunker down
Probably.
for the night.
Eh,
It's 11 or 12 a.m. Or no, it is p.m. It is p.m. It is p.m.
11 p.m., 12 a.m.
Yes, we do have a inn that we are staying at currently.
Oh, are you all getting
The yawning
tired
portal?
already?
Who is that? The yawning portal?
Yeah, yes, this is where we're staying. And yes, it is getting a bit late, Vander. It is time to call tonight.
Oh,
Vandir, you would also get tired if you rolled out of bed before noon.
why would I be
That's-
around when the sun is?
Oh, Verendir, yes. We haven't properly introduced.
He looks you up
I
and
think
down.
this is the
Big smile.
I think it's like the second time you've seen him because he's just been skulking in the shadows most of the time.
No, he just appeared at the gates, and I was like, "Who's that?" Oh, he's the member of our party. I was like, "Oh," and then this.
Yeah, I think he reappeared when we got back into the city and then disappeared until we got to the temple.
Varandir looks you up and down. Right. I don't believe we have.
I think our best bet might be to get some immediate gold. Maybe killing some undead and whatever those creatures were might be best.
So sleep and then head to the city dead in the morning to investigate the crypts. Does that sound like a plan for everybody?
That works for me.
I could meet up at 10 or 9, if that's okay.
Well, I don't know. If, are we taking Verenir to the city of the dead? Is he just gonna tag along?
It's up to you guys, really.
Varandir's gonna go. Varandir's gonna go do whatever the hell Varandir wants.
That is true.
But we
Well-
should go. You should tag along for our crypt adventure.
Yes, I know I've already been roped in for the mean locks.
So Vander, that means you're gonna have to be up and ready to go by 9 a.m., not noon.
Is it imperative that we be there that early in the morning?
Well, we don't know how long we'll be down in the crypts.
Yes.
Why does it matter? If we bring enough supplies.
Do you really want to sleep in a crypt full of walking undead?
Wouldn't be the first time.
Look who his mother
let's
is.
try
Of
and make
course
it the
it wouldn't
last
be the first time.
What does that mean?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
I do not understand why you're so afraid. If you're quiet and sealed in, they're usually not intelligent enough to make their way in. I'd be far more worried about the Fae. They can sense your
I
dreams.
prefer open skies than closed and shut crypts.
It appears you and I will never understand each other then.
Grow a pair of wings and you might understand a bit more about my perspective.
I'd rather learn how to walk into the shadows.
Yeah, that tracks.
My name is Avatis, by the way. They're in there.
It just interrupts this spat between us.
Yeah,
I'm a
because like when I said like, well, we haven't probably introduced each other. He looks you up and down there.
Yep. Yes, I'm sure you're quite charmed. This little shit.
Yes, to answer your question, it is imperative, Vander, be up and ready to go by 9. No more bickering.
He just looks at you. He thinks.
Right.
He smiles.
Looks at who?
Owl, Adbirth. Adbirth the Owlman. Owlman the Adbirth. Owl the Adbirthman. Just looks at you, and he smiles. Right. Do get some sleep, won't you?
I'm gonna have a word with his mother when we go back to the yawning portal. I'm gonna have her fucking do something to him to make sure he's up.
Right, that'll work.
I've got nothing that can do that right now.
There are a couple of things.
Just do like 30 sending spells.
I don't have any sending spells.
I have 0.
I know what I said.
Ah! That you implant a sending stone in his head.
I mean, I do have a psi crystal, but I don't know where his room is in the fucking mansion. I don't even know if it will penetrate the mansion or not.
It's an extra dimensional space, so no.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not on the same plane. I will.
Well, goodbye.
He like side eyes you, then goes back.
Goes back to fucking giving the death stare at birth.
I will be there on time.
Good to hear.
Mhm.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Oh yes, certainly.
He has a fucking authority problem, it sounds like.
I mean, he is a teenage boy.
We'll whip him in shape.
Teenage boy with an all-powerful wizard as a mother.
Not even close to all powerful, but okay.
Well, all-powerful compared to us.
Yeah. Not by as much as you'd think.
To be fair, level 3 is probably considered all-powerful compared to a commoner.
Probably.
There's levels to this shit, guys.
There's levels and layers. And possibly even nuance.
Which
But
direction is it going?
we haven't left the room yet. We're currently all outside of the office.
I figured we're
Alright.
heading back to like the yawning portal
Yeah.
to call it a night.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think we were heading back to the yawning portal.
Alright.
We have 4 days, including tomorrow, left, right?
On my notes, yeah, after tonight we'll have 4 nights left.
I have a home. I'm gonna keep track of my food.
If we're going at 9, I want to make a point to get up early to do a couple hours of training in the morning.
Right. I mean, So, it's 11. It'll be about 12 when you get there. 1, 2, 3, 9. To get your 8 hours of sleep, you would have 1 hour to train, but you also need to, like, eat breakfast, and you're probably gonna want to bathe and stuff, too. Or you could skip all of it.
Yeah.
You could skip all that. Skip sleeping.
Skip sleeping? Yeah, no.
It'd be fun.
There's rations. You can eat on the way. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping to try to get 2 hours in, but if I can't do that, that's fine.
Yeah. You can get, like... If you forsake all else, you can get an hour in. But, well, you also
Yeah,
have to
not
get
worth.
there. Well, no, you're waking up at 9.
Yeah,
Never mind. You're not being there by 9.
yeah, we're getting
You're
up
just
at
saying
9.
we're
So like
ready
if
to
I'm
leave by 9.
if I'm up at 8, if they're getting up at 9, we're probably not gonna get on the road till 10.
Yeah, so if you get up at 8, you're literally going to have to... You wouldn't even get an hour, because you have to get to your training spot. Unless you, I don't know, train
True.
out the back or something. So you'd get, like, maybe 40 minutes.
Oh yeah, all right. I'm not worried. Yeah, don't worry about it then.
It's, like...
It was an idea.
I mean, you could also just not commit to 9 a.m.
That is true.
If Adberth wants to, if Zeros wants to speak up, he can.
Yeah.
I just was going off of what Avadis was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that at birth. How does noon sound? That way he can get his sleep and I can get a little bit of training in the morning.
Is the training really necessary?
Yes.
You turn and look at Varandir. He's just twirling his hair and his fingers, smiling, staring right at you.
He's looking so fucking smug.
He is. Maximum smug fuckery.
Yes, I've been working on this new combat style. Been trying to be able to figure out how to wield these weapons with one hand. They're a little unwieldy.
You can wield them with one hand. It's a matter of like getting your guards and stuff without hurting yourself because they're heavier. And doing it fast.
Alright, we'll make it noon then.
I feel like I'm getting it. But I'm almost there.
Vander, I guess you get to sleep in again.
Oh, goody.
We'll change that habit soon enough.
Yes, I'm sure.
He's allergic to the sun, Adberth.
I am quite allergic to the sun.
You just need some more exposure.
That's okay.
That's not how that works.
I mean, if he had a mild allergy to the sun, it would, but
shit.
not what he got, no. That does not help with the fact that
I know it's not going to help him at all.
His rods and cones don't bleach, and he's got like 4 times as many. For those who do not know, go on.
Avadis, plan for around noon, not 9 or 10.
He's already walking like, what?
Around noon!
Nude?
Are we leaving at noon? Meeting there at noon? Like what?
I'll be at the I'll be at the yawning portal either way.
Because we're going to the city of the dead, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So why don't you guys meet at the hospice of St. Lauspin at noon? Because that's where I'll be training.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Let's get some sleep and meet at noon at the hospice.
Freerin has done untold damage to my brain, because I'm now imagining the face
You
Varandir
guys-
is making was the one with the potion.
Yeah.
You guys want to stay over?
We've got a free room at the Yawning Portal for the next couple of days.
You hear Volo in the distance.
Free?
You want some more information?
Well,
Azeros, run!
I'll be at the I'll rent a room in the portal then, if you don't mind.
I mean, you can spend your money anywhere. We just have ours paid for the next couple of days.
Going out once in a while brings life to life.
So yeah, my plan: get back, midnight, 8 hours of sleep, up and on the road after food and everything else like that to the hospice. Get there by 9 or 10 and get 2 to 3 hours of training in.
Yeah, you can do that.
They get there at noon, and we're a quick half-hour walk away from where we need to go.
How nice of a room would you like? The lowest it goes is like 5 copper, the lowest it goes is modest, basically.
Probably go decent. Is it one silver? How much is the silver?
One moment.
And silver
Storms
is
are
one
rolling
silver.
in. All right, place your bets. Do I lose power?
You lose power.
I don't know.
Oh, a storm.
Yeah, storms are rolling in.
Storm coming in.
As long as no one, drives in.
Drives into a telephone pole or a power pole.
Tell him he's not supposed to do that.
Why would someone drive into Goku's
Wait.
staff?
No.
But yeah, how much silver?
Sorry, were you guys trying to talk to me?
No.
No.
Modest is 5 silver, comfortable is 8, wealthy is 2 gold pieces, aristocratic is 4.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, were you trying to talk to me? Just the harsh no.
No.
Hard no from the DM.
No, we weren't.
But and for meals, he can take you up to poor, so either 6 copper pieces for poor, 3 silver for modest, 5 silver for comfortable, 8 silver for wealthy, 2 gold for aristocratic.
Fuck this, I'm staying at my
Alright.
place. I'm not doing that. I have things to pack.
Torleth
taking a
just Torleth just does the bender thing and she just sleeps in a broom closet just standing
The
there.
shutter over
Torleth-
the eyes.
Torleth has her own rooms. Like, what's stopping Aventus from using Torleth's bed?
Absolutely nothing.
I have a house. I'm not doing that.
Torleth is
I don't want to
I
share
thought we
rooms
all
when I
had
have a
like
house.
I thought we all had like one room. Because Torleth has just
No.
been kind of
You all have your own rooms.
Oh, we all have our own rooms. Torleth's just
Yeah,
been
I have a
sleeping in
home.
the
I don't
closet
wanna-
of the room with an empty bed.
I don't want to share when I have one.
Okay,
Plus
'cause
my
I
stuff's there. I have to pack up.
because I remember that I think it was Adberth was sleeping and Torleth was just in the corner standing there.
I thought, yeah, she chose that because I guess she didn't really understand what the temple was offering. I don't know why she went in Adberth's room, but yeah, the temple was saying, like,
Yeah,
if
'cause
you
I
just
didn't
want
know
to
we-
share a room closet, that's fine.
Because I didn't know that we had
Staring
more
over
than
at
one
Berth.
room.
Yes, we do. You all got
Out of character, I did not know that.
Yeah, you all got rooms because Volo have money. And is loose
Okay,
with money.
Yeah, Torleth would. Yeah, Torleth would be in her own room in that case.
Yeah.
She would just be sitting at the desk, just with her hands clasped in front of her, just staring off in the middle distance,
Yep.
begging
Adverth-
for the sweet release of sleep.
Sleep and it never comes. Only nightmares, Torlith. Only nightmares. Never sleep.
Hey, Carl, come here.
Carl.
Carl, bite my dick off. No.
Oh, he needs to eat. He hasn't eaten all day.
No! Give him a hot dog. Maybe it'll wake his stomach up.
That's unironically actually what I do. I give him either some lunch meat or something.
He forget what he remembers what food is. Yeah, my stomach does that. It's like I'm not hungry. I eat like a little something. I'm now very hungry. Anyway, give him an entire dog. Slide
Don't
the
have any
hog
hot
in.
dogs.
But okay, so you all are sleeping. I take it. You're settling in. You guys are heading to the yawning portal.
Yeah. And I think I'm just gonna head straight to bed.
Oh, hello, Zeros. Hello, please, it is me, your friend Volo.
Volo, now is not the time.
Please, I have
I
the
am
good
very
wine.
tired. We
Look.
have a busy day tomorrow.
Imagine,
We will see you tomorrow
I have
evening.
already ordered stew for
Good
you,
night.
please.
And
No,
I walk away.
Edward, please, I will tell you, we can compare notes.
What notes would you like to compare?
Oh, yes, you see, I have these lovely notes on goblin mating rituals.
I don't believe I have any notes on goblin mating rituals.
That's excellent. You can tell me what you saw in Undermountain and about your people.
I gave you everything I saw in the Undermountain in
Please,
that pamphlet.
You have traveled. You know more.
Adbos, we have a long day tomorrow. Let's be on our way.
What's
can
about
talk to
meeting
him
at
tomorrow.
noon? I got some hours to kill.
Yes, Adberth has many hours to kill with his good friend Volothamp Gedarm.
Oh yeah. I'll spend at least an hour or two talking with Volo at the bottom or in the bar of the Yawning Portal.
One moment. Let me go get his sheet.
And this is why it takes us 2 fucking hours to get to anything.
Yeah. Listen, Volo is so important.
I mean, the man put us up in the Yawning Portal for like 5 days, so.
Besides, this is
I can
actually
get more free nights.
this is a different thing. Roll me a wisdom save.
Oh fuck. 18.
Ooh, not good enough. So.
What?
Yeah. So. Just an hour of questions. Oh, yes, and then we found that and it turns out that dragons actually do this with their scales, and oh my god! He keeps, like, you think it's over, and he keeps catching you with the, oh yes, hello, yes, good night, I will see you next time. Oh, and did you hear about this? No, I didn't. Yeah.
Volo cast Midwest goodbye.
He does indeed cast Midwest goodbye on you. So he gets you for an additional hour.
I cast
I'll be
French
staying up till about
goodbye.
3 a.m.
I cast Irish goodbye.
Oh, my favorite. You walk out of the room. But yeah, he gets you for like an extra
Does
hour.
anybody know what the French goodbye is?
I don't.
Is that deep tongue kiss and
Yeah,
kicking the
yeah.
balls?
No,
was
it's where
the
you leave with the
nickname?
host's wife.
Oh, sick, bro.
Oh fuck.
I am going to do it to say goodbye. Come along.
You know,
Take
I've
my hands.
unironically done that once.
Oh,
Damn.
that's funny.
Well, I rode there with her.
Who's in the
'cause
cuck
we
chair?
were,
Nah.
Nothing happened. It was a good friend's wife.
Just because nothing happened
Yeah,
doesn't mean you
that's what
weren't in
you
the
would
cuck
tell
chair.
him.
Just because
Actually,
they're
they met
going
because of me.
doesn't mean
So
you can't go.
Yeah, because
Now
you
they're
were in the
married.
chair. God
now they're married with a kid.
damn. But
do we need to run a DNA test on the kid?
no.
No, I never did anything with her.
You know that
I
DNA
would think
tests
not.
are illegal in France.
Oh, how
Dude,
nice.
Yeah, those two are so interesting. They knew each other for. They've only known each other for about a little over a year, and they've got a 6-month-old.
Damn, they work fast.
Oh
Listen,
yeah,
they knew it was
about a year and a
time.
half they've known each other. Oh yeah,
They
they
kn-
they met each other, got preggers within a fucking month or two, and then got married 4 months later, and then now they're living happily ever after.
They got into it on
They're
a cellular
running
level.
that peasant lifestyle in the 13th century.
Right?
But anyway,
Wait, but yeah, it is actually
Carl, you
funny
don't
because
need
like
this
that is
knife.
not a joke, by the way. Fucking paternity tests are illegal in France because they don't want to tear families apart.
There's too much cheating going on.
Yeah. That makes me think of that law where like ketchup isn't allowed in elementary, middle, or high school.
why?
What?
It's the reason given, I think, is like food culture, because like France is like the quote unquote where quote unquote chefs were created, but I think a lot of it is it's because they don't make ketchup has a lot of sugar in it. So they don't want, like, kids having too much sugar.
Okay. And meanwhile, I'm sitting here having had a time of 3-pound bags of gummy bears and Mountain Dew, and now I hate sugar. I'm starting to think there's other things at play. Anyway, I had my time. I did my due. Never again. Now if I drink a soda, it's just like, this is awful. My mouth burns and it feels gross.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
I want water. Would you like flavoring your water? No, plain water. Deer Park. Anyway, Alright, so Volo gets you for an extra hour. That's probably not going to cause any trouble for you, because you guys were sleeping in a little anyway.
I'll probably be up at around 11.
Yeah,
and, get ready, eat, shower, and then head over to the temple.
You pry him off of you like a face hugger. Varandir walks into the bar with you guys, and he just takes his spot next to that hearth. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing with the theater of the mind entirely when, we could just be there?
Yeah.
Guys, we could just be there. We could so totally just be there right now.
These token placements.
We walk in and they're working on their choreography for a musical where they just spell the word fuck.
Who did that?
It's I don't know, but it's fucking funny.
Wait, who did what?
Somebody wrote fuck out of the tokens.
They're working on their choreography.
It's impossible.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. It has to be you, William.
It was.
Like, fuck's sake. Clean it up, fucker.
Sorry.
It's like, God fucking damn it.
Where the hell is Zola? There's Zola. Gotta put him in his parentheses. Or his quotations.
Volo.
While we
Quote unquote Volo.
while we have a sec, you guys want to take a look what I posted in shit posting?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Nah, it's not bad.
Oh, the Damascus knife. Nice.
I would call that more of a general chat, I know. But, it is nice. Not even folding, though. I'm in a mood.
Something interesting, speaking of, my dad gave me an AK-47 bayonet.
Sick, bro.
He knows what's coming.
Hey, do you have something that can go on?
No.
In a video game, right?
Would you like an
Do you want something that can go on?
Hold on.
No,
let me just see if I can get the.
I have like an actual physical knife.
Did the sound come through or no?
I didn't hear.
Yeah,
you.
I said.
What?
Yeah, I said like, what were you clicking sounds?
That would be Muggsy unboxing and pulling back the I can't remember what it's called, but the lever that allows it to fire the rounds.
The action.
Thank
The
you.
bolt
And
action?
I'm pulling back the action on an
The
AK-47.
charging handle.
Yeah, the charging handle. Yeah. No, I actually have an American-made AK-47. Get the fuck out of the gun case, Carl.
But it fits me so perfectly.
I have a flintlock pistol, guys. I'm in a call full of Americans. I have a flintlock pistol.
I also have a Beretta here too.
I don't own any guns. I ain't got money for that.
Got too many guns, and I need more.
I need more.
I have one gun.
You want this Beretta?
My
I wanna buy something
grandpa's
else.
pistol. My grandpa's pistol got taken by the government. He said.
Oh.
he won't specify what department or like what type of government people or agent.
I don't know.
He just took it.
I don't know. Ugh. Besides, I'd be buying a sword before I'd be buying a gun.
I only bought a gun just because, why not? And
Let's put it this
I
way.
used to live in a really sketchy area, so...
Yeah, the only time I would need one is for a home invasion, and at that point you're in
Yeah.
melee range anyway, fucker.
But what if they have a gun?
Then they're
Then you just
going
use an elephant gun.
You
You ever see those videos of, like, the worst weapons to use for home defense?
Yeah, the elephant gun. Anything that is firing a full metal jacket round and is bigger than, like, a 22, basically, because it'll go through the plaster like nobody's business and kill your neighbors.
Uh,
I have a musket
That's
for home
called
defense,
collateral
because that's
damage.
what the founding fathers.
hi, Carl.
The musket might actually be fine, because your house might actually stop that thing.
Except that most musket balls are like a half-inch in diameter.
It's punching through the wall.
That shit'll blow a fucking fist-sized hole in brick.
Listen, guys, if I had a larger home and more money, I'd want a gun, but I ain't got, you know, enough square spacage or money to warrant such a thing, so I think me throwing an axe at someone is good enough for the place I'm
You need to get a crossbow and just keep it like 24/7, just locked
What a
and loaded.
great way to have that line snap and take my eye out.
Just get a crossbow. Just get really good at throwing knives.
I mean, like I said,
Anyway.
an axe. So yes,
I have
Volo.
literally 3. I collect knives. I literally have 3 next to me. But yes, Volo, sorry.
So I've got a multi-tool, I've got my buck knife, I've got the survival knife, and a long, funny-looking one over here. I think it's all the ones I have in arm's reach.
Currently in arm's reach, I have this Damascus knife. I've got a Beretta PX4 Storm subcompact with a fully loaded 13-round mag.
Can you not?
I hate Americans.
This is how it like falls off your desk and kills your dog, man. Come on.
No, it's okay. The mag isn't in the gun.
Oh, okay, better.
No, the mag's not in the gun.
No children in the
I keep
house.
mine with a
Not
fucking
in the
round
gun.
in the chamber,
Better.
guys.
Yeah, and it's on the backside, and Carl could not reach it even if he tried.
I was more worried about actual chambered and loaded getting knocked off your desk and hitting poor Carl.
We'll put it this way: if my house was to get broken into, I would have enough time. Well, so with where I'm currently, like, with my house getting broken into, with where I'm currently sitting, I would have enough time to chamber both of my pistol and my AK with 3 mags each.
Dual wielding.
I would have enough time to get into the other room and lay down to aim down the stairs. Like, I would have plenty of time just because of where I'm located in the house.
I would have enough time to draw a knife, ready backup knife, turn off the lights of my room, and then position myself for the murder stab.
Yeah, I pretty much would be the same way.
You guys getting a hard on from this or something?
No, this is something
Every
I
man's
actually.
fantasy is to defend their home.
I live in a place where this very much could happen, so I have a contingency. This is not
I
a
just
nice
keep around the
neighborhood.
chamber and a gun next to me when I'm at home.
I don't do that. I've got the mag filled and then the gun right next to it, but
I
don't keep
do
it.
not live in a safe
ground in the
place.
chamber.
If I don't have a contingency, people could die.
Hi, Carl.
Yeah. Tie your criminals to a pole like we do. It works so well.
Carl's nosy enough
Yeah.
that he'll jump into something he doesn't need to get jump
Unfortunately, justice isn't so kind in this country as to not lead to me somehow catching a lawsuit for tying criminal to a pole.
Continue.
Also, in
Yeah,
this
no,
area,
Ghost,
they'd be jacked up on pills, so I don't think I'd be able to pull that off while they're alive.
into. Good thing our state has castle doctrine.
Yeah.
Damn.
In certain states here in the U.S., you can get sued for defending yourself in your home.
That
Yep.
doesn't make sense.
Yep.
If
that
you injure
state
an
has
intruder in certain states, you can get sued by the intruder.
yeah. So like Texas is famous for having what they call castle doctrine. The state Drake or Smog and I live in also has castle doctrine, but that means
I mean,
if
I think every place has a castle doctrine. Like your castle is your home. Your home is your castle.
I know
you defend
Nebraska
yourself.
doesn't and South Dakota doesn't. I do know that. But that just means if somebody enters your home and they are a threat, you have the legal right to hurt them. But as soon as the threat is eliminated, you have to administer first aid. Whether they're dead on the first shot or fifth shot, you have to administer first aid.
Okay.
Like it's a really, really weird law.
But yes. So we are now at the thing. I think we are doing our long rest.
Yes, you are
Yes.
doing your long rest. The night goes by, thankfully, uneventfully. You have your 4 hour to stare at a wall, the rest of you have your 8 hours of sleep. Varandir goes on a lovely night on the town, doing God knows what with God knows who. And then has his 4 hours of, I guess, deep... Or no, he actually sleeps, because he's a drow.
I thought Drow got the meditation thing too. Right?
They do. They all have it, but they don't usually do it. And he's not severed, so he would get the nightmares if he did it.
Oh.
Because the way drow work is, if they try to do the meditation, Lolth basically tears them apart in the psychospace during the time.
Lovely.
Yeah, and he's not been severed, so he does not. So actually, he has his night on town and goes to bed.
You know, I thought I was going to be tired, but I hit my second wind about 10 minutes ago.
Oh, don't worry, that'll crash within the hour. So, you all wake up the following morning.
Azeros is gone.
Azeros is exploded, he's dead. Well, you all wake up around noon, or a little bit before the morning, or whenever you wake up throughout the time.
I specifically wake up at 8, get my food, everything, head off to the temple, and then get 2 hours of training in before we head out.
Yes, so go ahead and mark
And I
off
have
your
2
2
hours
hours.
left.
Yes. But yes, the morning comes. When do you all get up? What is everyone doing? Other
11
than
for me, and then just eating and getting ready and then going.
Alright.
I would cook myself some bread soup at home.
Bread
And
soup.
then I pack a
Okay, so you slice
Soup.
bread, you fry it in oil, then you add water, and you drink that.
Yeah. No. Like, like actual, and then put it in.
Are you saying bread and soup? Because you're cutting out a little.
Yeah, bread and soup.
Okay. So yes, an actual modest breakfast.
Then I head there at like, I probably arrive at 10 with all my stuff. He arrives with like, he has wraps on his hands with something like a little something poking out, out of like inside the wrappings, and his palm, 2 daggers, and that's it, and his backpack.
Right. Oh, and actually, on this day... Or no, she's not there. No, you're good. Okay.
I'm good. What do you mean?
Don't worry about it. So. Ooh. Nah, not tonight. So, you all wake up. You arrive around 9 or 10. Varandir has not yet stirred, neither has Lars Renlael. At birth, do you already say where are you? What are you doing?
I said I'd wake up around 11, then get cleaned up and eat some breakfast, then head to probably grab Verandir and head to the church.
All right. When Varandir emerges, he actually has a better way of handling the sun now. He's actually created a sort of or he's gotten access to. I don't know where he got it. Some actual form of headdress. Very similar to what Facade used. So it's not just blindfold plus hat anymore.
A new way to handle the sun, I see.
It's just a more permanent solution.
More effective, hopefully.
I don't have to worry about it sliding off anymore.
Very good. Now, are you ready to go, or do you still need some more time?
Go. He just stares at you and says, go.
And then on to the church we go.
Test his patience so much. What spells is he gonna prepare for today? He's gotta be more ready for a fight, so... He's gonna go for...
Oh. It just pops in from behind you. So,
Go on. Go on then.
I forgot what I was gonna say. My train of thought is gone.
No! We have to kill him.
Got it.
Yeah, he just said so, and then that's it. Is Torleth there?
I'm here.
Right.
Okay. You all are making your way, and are you wanting to do the undead, or are you wanting to do the meanlocks?
I believe we're going in the crypts, right, guys?
The undead. That's what Torleth
Yes.
wants to do.
Okay, that was a final say. So you all make your way.
Isn't Mina like when we go to the crypt, or aren't we gonna meet the meanlocks anyway? Like
Possibly. They might be in there.
yeah, but we're just gonna pass by a house. And yeah, just go to the crypt.
So you all make your way to the City of the Dead. It is actually in a more busy... Well, no, it's fairly sparse, actually, right about now, because it's 1 p.m. Everyone's actually still working or at lunch. There are people going around, tending the plants, cleaning the crypts, taking old offerings. Are you guys just gonna head straight for the crypts, or try and talk to somebody?
We need to go and grab an associate so they can tally up our dead for the payment.
That's right.
Let's go grab Dead Rope.
Yes. What the fuck
I don't know if
was
it's gonna
his
be the
name
same
again?
guy I talked to last time or not.
It would be him, yeah. I've got to find his name.
Find it too. Findal, the halfling.
Yeah. Huh. Where's
Oh,
my...
by the way, I don't have to be cut in the bounty. I just, as per our as per my request, I just want some stuff to sell for my pawn shop.
It may be difficult down here since we are essentially going into the city's crypts.
Aye, yes. If there is none, then there is none. It's a bad investment. It's on my end, though.
Feel bad though. I feel like we can still give you a little cut.
You do the work, you get the payment, I feel.
These
Exactly,
two daggers.
Tarla.
Well, I can do some magic. I can cast Firebolt and sleep.
Ah, shit. I just realized I have calm emotions, and I had it prepared.
Oh no!
And you let her suffer.
Hey,
Unfortunate.
Torlos doesn't know the intricacies of magic.
Why you don't know nothing? One moment. I'm
That
making
is
sure
funny,
of
though.
some stuff.
We don't need to do anything at the church besides pick me up. Actually, I think that's where we're meeting, right?
Yeah, but we're already in the city, as the daddy kind of said.
Yeah. Awesome.
Okay. So,
where
you
are
all
we?
go on.
So where are we meeting this contact to tally up the thing?
Its an associate will go down with us, and they will kind of determine the price per the undead that we kill.
Yes.
Beyond the
So,
normal skeletons and zombies.
yeah.
Edwards just has to go pick him up.
So what we're gonna do. You know, I didn't decide what undead we're gonna be where. Oh wait, that's right. The Ododoy. So, you make your way into the city of the dead. You ask around a bit, and they point you to a little office building. Where you say like, "Oh, we're here to do the job for the undead. We're here to see Findal," and they go and send for Findal, and then Findal meets up with you all.
Oh yes, hello. It's good to see you finally showed up for this.
The party has finally agreed on which job we were going to take, and this was the one that we decided.
Oh, good. Have you considered the missing hikers?
We talked about it a bit. We decided that it'd probably be best to get better equipped before we start traipsing through the woods.
Neat. All right.
Do any of you speak the halfling language?
I do not.
No.
Good, you have no idea what he just said.
He said, "You bitches."
I mean, he just said Neil.
I don't want to kneel.
But Findal is his name.
Alright, so, I can be ready to go within, I don't know, give me 20 minutes. Then we'll be heading into the crypts. It's mostly gonna be wandering around, trying to see what we can find or really smell. You know, there's gonna be a bit of an odor when there's something nearby. Or the remains of something. We've not really had anyone since the day before yesterday. So it's probably pretty bad, because we haven't really found the source. We're starting to think it's a shadow well. But we don't know.
Alright, you can take your time. We'll see you in 20 minutes. We'll be right outside the office, just waiting.
Alright, just give me a minute.
And he's gonna wander off. And when he comes back, he actually has, like, I think it's hide armor? Hold on, let me look. Oh, no armor. He does have, like, a dagger and a staff, and a staff ready.
Defend himself if he needs to.
Yes. He's also... Alright, and I also brought these, and he shows 4 lesser healing potions. If any of you start dying, I'll throw these on the house.
That's very kind of you.
Yeah, I don't really want more corpses down there than there ought to be.
Understandable.
We should pace ourselves, because you all could drag me out pretty easy, but I can't drag you out pretty easy. So, if we start to get overwhelmed,
No.
go on.
I was just gonna say I cast mage armor on myself before we head down to the crypt.
Alright, very good. Is it just all of you coming with?
Yes.
I'm not
Real
currently
loud.
there, so.
Oh, I thought you were. It's
Are
like,
we?
Yeah,
Huh?
like, okay,
31.
Yeah,
we would have gone to the Temple of Ilmater to gather you, if it's time to go.
No,
or...
I didn't know how far you guys were from the thing,
Right.
from the office.
Yeah, we,
So,
we
yeah.
kind of just like steamrolled that bit. Like we
Yeah,
woke up,
that's
did our
fine.
stuff, picked you up, came to the City of the Dead.
Cool.
For once, you had a nice, smooth trip to the location you were going to.
Yeah.
Are we allowed to carry torches?
Yes, you are. No problem there. Torches, lanterns. But like I said, we're just trying not to smash up the place.
So you
Seems
should
fair.
still have that drift globe on you, correct?
That'd be real good if you got one of them.
I do. Torlath will pull it out.
You also have the brightest fucking gem ever.
Yeah, I
Imagine.
do. I forget. It's just a constant light source.
Vagrants, are you worried about being able to see?
Yes.
Reach out your hand.
Is that safe? Or are you gonna?
Give me your hand. Give me your glove.
Oh yeah. All right.
And I'll cast light on his glove so he actually has the free hand if he needs it.
What?
When you touch the palm of his hand, you feel something poke.
Feel something poke me?
Yeah, like tink on the palm.
Oh.
It's
Interesting.
he's not trying to hide it.
Do we know what kinds of undead there are?
Well, going from the reports we've had, a lot of zombies. A lot of zombies. A few skeletons. There've been a sighting of a ghoul. And there could be something else. Somebody's also seen what could be a white, or maybe it was just a weird ghoul, we don't know. So, unsubstantiated claims of whites and ghouls, and a lot of seen zombies and the occasional skeleton.
What about noise? What's about noise? Like him? Anyone speaking? Or?
I'd imagine you not want to be too loud in there, as that will probably draw him into you.
No. The reports. Any undocumented speaking in there, like chanting or the likes, castings of spells.
Not that we know of. So the zombies, they can sometimes groan words. The ghouls, there have been whispers heard down there that we think might be them, or could be something else.
What about things that we can collect? Are there any distinctions? I know that, heirlooms are off the table.
I'd rather anything anyone's been buried with to stay down there.
Understood.
What about stuff we find on the zombies and skeletons we do take care of? Are those
Regret-
off limits?
That's regrettably stuff that they've probably been buried with.
Okay.
Shall we
Shall we
go?
make our way down? Or does anybody else have any questions?
Not all the question. All right.
No.
No.
So
Then
one
lead the way,
moment.
good sir.
One moment. Getting my spooky music.
I'm swelling with light right now.
Swelling my girth. Is it here? Sorry, I'm making sure I have the right thing. Oh, there it is.
House of Textiles. Remember that place, guys?
Sure. I do not. Also,
It's where Weevil works.
Oh, yes. So. You all make your way down. Findel walks you over to one of the larger stone buildings. It's a rather low building, but he opens the stone doors to it. Inside, you see a hall. A hall that goes on as far as your eye can see, which isn't too terribly far, as there appears to be a light mist going on, like a fog almost, as you make your way deeper in. It is just niches with crossroads and bodies on the niches. Some fresh, some old. The smell of rot hits you rather quickly when you walk. Findal asks you all, "Are you all?"
Oh, that's not a
Zeros
comforting
winces at the smell.
You do get kind of used to it. So it's sort of like a distant, musty rot.
And Zeros will lead.
All right.
Torleth is going to target the three of you, the 3 A's, and she will cast a tasty aid spell.
The A team. The aid team.
So is that 5?
Yes, you will
The
each
aid.
get 5 each will heal 5 and gain 5 max HP.
Torlith inflicts aids upon you all.
No. I
Why,
want
thank
to
you,
give
Torlith.
everyone AIDS. Why is everyone mad at me? All I said was I want to give the children AIDS.
Torlith, no!
South Park. You say it, you talk enough shit, and eventually some of it comes true.
Thank you, Torlith. Torlith.
Yeah. You all will.
Thank you.
You all will see is like she'll stop you from She'll stop the 3 of you from going in. Ask the 3 of you to stop going from going in here for a second, and she'll then like you'll hear like the tink as like she puts her the middle finger of her right hand on the symbol on her mask, and then you just hear the sound of porcelain dragging its porcelain as she is like chanting a little bit a prayer to Ilmater. Please let these ones suffering not be the final suffering.
Finally, the final suffering.
The final suffering is death.
Whoa.
Well, yes. You'll probably hear like the ticking noise from her get louder, and then you feel healthier.
Oh.
Yeah, Azeros will pull out his sword and shield, and actually, I don't even have a sword. I do have a sword, but not a one-handed sword. Not yet. I'll pull out my my hammer and shield.
Yeah. Very good for here.
Very good against skellies.
So, Fendal, seeing you already, is going to shut the stone doors behind you. Oh, wait, here. I have the perfect thing for this. If it will load. Oh, no, I don't have it. Never mind. But, shuts the door behind you. Just... Yeah. It's more like a Legend of Zelda stone door.
Yeah.
It's closer to what you saw in Undermountain.
Yeah.
Asmodeus! 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 No. There it is.
Yeah.
But, shuts the door behind you. And in that moment, all of the sound, the din of the outside, the chirp of birds, the wind on the trees, everything falls away. You are now alone in this dark, smelly, almost misty place, with the dead rot on stone slabs to either side of you, and somewhere in these halls they walk, driven only by the hatred for all that draws breath, and the will for the silence that comes with nothing doing so again. What do you do?
So we just look for them.
That's right. It'd be best we stay quiet from this point.
Do we have a map of some kind?
Not entirely. There is a map for some of the more known areas, but there aren't as many there. We're gonna have to go a bit deeper in to more of the unmapped areas.
Wait, why would it be unmapped? Wasn't this built?
No, this is a demi-plane. It goes on almost forever. People have been burying things here since the elves owned this land.
I see.
Although the demi-plane's not existed that long, but...
There's a fucking
Do we?
there's
do
a
you have a map?
Disneyland ask you are here sign.
Go on.
Do you have a map for this that had loaded and my Roll20 is just not loading, or is it?
We're not there right now. The map. So, let me put it this way: there's no like traversal of the crypts map, but there is a battle map.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. What would you all like to do? What is your plan for this? You are simply to hunt undead down here.
Would I roll
Let's
an
go hunt undead.
investigation check to see if there's any recent activity?
Yeah.
Like
Survival,
undead?
maybe.
So everyone who's rolling investigation check, do so.
Can I investigate if Fendal is real?
You may.
I rolled a
Okay.
16.
Is that a suffer psychosis?
Yeah, I think it is. Yes. Varandir is quite unhappy that this place has zero cover and you are all just shining lights everywhere with his 5 stealth. Investigation on Findal.
We don't have dark vision, now do we? You fuck.
Are you like touching and feeling around on Findal, or like getting close and smelling him and all that, or are you just looking at him?
You sneak in a smell.
Okay.
You know
so,
what, Varandir? Fuck you, I cast daylight. I'm kidding.
So I cast daylight.
Third level.
I cast daylight.
Yeah. So
I think that's my favorite change in the in 6th edition, which is that daylight is actually daylight, so it does actually fuck with undead and people who have sunlight sensitivity.
I would say that's incredibly foolish for a 3rd level spell with a 60-foot radius. Because that is a lot. A lot.
Maybe, but only 2 classes get it.
The problem is there's a lot of things that are very powerful that are reliant on daylight. If it was a higher level spell, that wouldn't be a problem, but at 3rd level, that's kind of crazy. Although the gap of the next one is 6th level, which is too much. If there was like a 5th level spell that created sunlight, we need a new spell that does it in the middle, not for daylight to do it.
I don't know. It is a very niche sort of thing.
But so you're rolling investigations. Findal appears to be real, as far as you can tell.
What does he smell? Anyway, I'm kidding.
He smells of pine needles and halfling sweat and some rather nice maple bacon and eggs.
I know what you had for breakfast.
What? Fuck you sniffing me? No, So on a dirty 20 investigation, you look around, you look for disturbed dust, scrape marks, things of that nature, any signs of blood or hardship or battle. You don't see any signs of... You think you might at first of combat, but it appears to be just more recent disturbances in the dust and the dirt from outside of what appears to be maybe there's signs of armored figures, because there's actual scrapes in the stone that are recent from probably metal parts of boots going into things. So armored escorts, perhaps. And there are drag marks from just bloodied, kind of foul-smelling drag marks, likely from people removing the undead that have been slain. But there's no sign of immediate combat in this area. Or undead.
Well, we may have to go further into the crypt before we start seeing any signs of the undead. I'm not seeing any here.
Yes.
Alright, let's go. Fight your gall.
I do.
Right,
Fight Jurgal. Jurgal just says, ugh, I don't wanna. Go on.
I mean, that is his most famous story. Him just going, I don't want to do that.
I know. Knucklebone dice. But what were you saying, Bruce?
I want to head in deeper. We should establish a... I want to be at the back of the office.
We should establish a silence.
A marching order?
Yes.
My Wi-Fi is not bad. How's it doing this? What? Netanyahu.
That would be Discord's noise cancellation being funny. But so Findle's actually going to whip out the map and say, alright, so we're right here at the east entrance. Basically, we're going to have to head off the map. Because this is maybe about 3 miles mapped out here.
Is there more than one entrance?
There are. So these 3 red spots on the map, these are the entrances and exits. Basically, these 3 are, as you can see, these 2 are in a line. But we do have one on the other end. That one's probably going to be our best bet to leave in. And that leads to the north entrance. Once we're actually deep in there, it'll be the closest. We could have left through the north entrance, but I didn't really want to just throw you guys into
where it could be the worst. Also, we need to actually search this area because part of it's clearing out the ones that are out there, and part of it is clearing out the ones that are in here, where people need to actually walk around.
Now,
Alrighty.
marching order wise, I think Azeros is going to try to stay in front because he's got a shield.
Okay.
And
So
he's though he's a little bit tankier than everybody else.
so Azeros up front. Who's behind Azeros?
I'll go behind Azeros.
Wizard in the middle where you can shed some light. Who's after? Oh, wait, Williams BRB. God damn it. Worst time.
I would assume. I know you said, Ghost, you wanted to be in the back.
Yeah.
I mean, unless if William's fine with that, I assume it'd be Azeros, me, Porlith, then either Varandir and then Avadis.
Varandir and Avadis fighting over the back. Never let that damn be
Avadis-
aside.
Avadis would probably be best in the center, because if we get attacked from the back, I don't want to put Avadis in. Or not Avadis, the Fendir.
Varandir?
Findal.
Yeah. Yeah, that guy.
I mean, Varandir can go
Findal,
behind me.
Fendal is actually going for the back end of the middle. So basically, whoever's in the middle, he's behind them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm like reading things. I should have had coffee, but it's too late now. I don't want to be up all night. Okay, that's good.
If there's a rear attack, then and we could switch positions. But
Oh, I forgot
But,
Faramir had that.
Rules question. Can you run through ally spaces without them moving out of the way?
Yes, but you can't end your turn on them.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah. Also, these halls are pretty wide. So the halls you're entering are 10 feet wide, basically.
Okay.
So
Okay,
these are good.
I'm fine with being third.
All right. So
That
we
way
got...
that way I can heal the front or the back as needed.
Okay, so right behind Torlith is Findal. So basically, the way this works, it's actually a good spacious halls. They're 10 feet, so 2x2 squares. It's when you go into the connecting points of the halls that they're tight, because there's 5-foot square areas. So basically, think a very infinitely as far as you can see halls straight down with a bunch of 5-foot wide branch off halls in equal intervals.
That is actually mildly terrifying.
I know. It goes on forever. There's no echo, or at least not a strong one. There's the immediate walls off of you, but you don't hear it going all the way down. It just gets swallowed up by the endlessness. So it's going to be, let's actually write this somewhere. So it's Azeros followed by Adberth.
Yep.
Followed by Torlith. Followed by Findal. Followed by how hard are you fighting for the back spot, Ghost, against Varandir?
Why'd you want to be at the back?
Because I would like to be far away from the light sources.
I have a light source right here.
Then you should move ahead so that I can actually hide.
Oh, you want to hide? Oh, alright.
I'm not exactly at my most useful standing in broad light.
Is he wincing? Or is he grinding his teeth?
He is talking through grit teeth at you.
Okay. Is he wincing at the light or something?
It is very bright. Like, anytime you're... I'm bleeding through your mic again. Anytime your, like, hand turns around to, like, be right in front... anytime he's looking directly at your hand, wince. Because while it's not sunlight, it's still pretty bright light. That's like looking at... like, look at your light bulb in your room right now. It's like that.
Is it your right hand or left hand that's glowing?
It would be my left. Where's then? Yeah, but then in that case, then in that case, I'll go right in front of you and I'll stay on the left side and you'll be in the back right. So you don't see it that much, and it won't hit you as, I don't know.
I'll be
I
somewhat...
want to be at the back.
I'll be close enough.
Alright.
Let's get a... So, what's the brightest? So you've got the light cantrip, so that's 20 bright, 20 dim. So he's staying 20 feet back from you, basically. More than 20 feet, but at least 20 feet back from you. And he's actually going to...
I was going to ask if Torlith had the drift globe out and active right now or not.
Yes. Yes.
He actually reaches his fingers under his hair, and you watch as Varandir sort of becomes the exact silhouette of Varandir, but with a stone texture like the masonry around you. It's not perfect camouflage, but it's helpful.
Stone skin.
Nope.
No, it's an illusion spell.
A very common one that many people know, yes.
Minor illusion.
Nope.
No? Okay.
Is it disguise self?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because while it doesn't expressly say you can use it to disguise yourself, you can look like anyone or any creature. So you could, I guess, just look like a man made of the same stone as what's around you. It's not perfect, because if we ever find anything it's not the same, or if he's standing, like, in front of the niches that are fucking everywhere, it's kind of obvious. But this is useful if he wants to get up against a wall in dim light. So I'm telling you all this because it's useful for you as well, should you learn this spell and wish to do it the same. You can, in fact, gain advantage on stealth against visual checks in this way.
Okay, I was thinking of a different spell than disguise self. That's the first level. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So Varandir does that to hopefully stealth better. Let's see. Ooh, sorry, I almost sneezed. 15's better than the other thing. So Varandir hangs back about 25 feet, activates his hat, and he's sort of kind of hard to see against the stones if you're looking directly at him. Alright. So, you all descend deeper into the crypts, I suppose?
Yep. And just as a note for you, I do not have the Psi Crystal out at the moment. I feel like we have enough light sources.
Yeah, you had that, like, wrapped up because you can't control that one.
Yeah.
So, you all make your way down the crypts. As far as sights go, various bodies in various states of position, men, women, children, just laid out on stone tablets with offerings from their families. Some of them are long since bones. Many of the niches are empty, signs of them having been dragged apart, sometimes a severed arm left behind. And it's quiet. There's the sounds of your feet upon the stones. Every whisper, every breath, every little cough starts to become grating. As a sense of unease does begin to set in as well. There's something wrong with this place, something unnatural. And the deeper you go, the walking carries on. 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30, an hour. Until eventually the silence is broken by Findal. Alright, from here, it's unmapped territory. And we could run into something. Do you all want to go deeper into the crypts, or do you want to turn and do a scan back the way you came for another hour? Because basically...
How often is there like a side passage?
Every... I don't have the actual ends. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 60, 60. Every 65 feet. So the 70-foot square is the turn point.
Could we see the end of every passage, or was it...
You never see an end to the passages. They always just seem to go on forever.
So, like, if we just look down a passage, it just goes on forever?
It goes until the fog in this place takes it, and that takes a while. Like, you see just probably over a mile away. Like, this place is ludicrous, and the niches go on forever. The deeper you get, you don't encounter any more fresh bodies, really. It does start to become exclusively bones and people in older and older style of clothing.
Or are they in are they just like bodies in like in Skyrim where it's like crushes? Or is it...
Yes, it is.
I thought these were like full-on crypts.
No, this is closer to like what you see in the Undercroft in Elder Scrolls Oblivion, really. They are in niches. So what's happening is, like, every hall, all the way down, is about 2 niches tall. So there's an upper one, a lower one. Or no, there's just the lower one. It's one because they have the infinite space. They're not trying to capitalize. It's just 1 deep. So it's literally, you move past a wall, and then there's an inlet in the wall where there's a stone just slab, basically, just a dig into the wall where the body is laid. There's space for offerings. You do often see things like prayer tablets or holy symbols left. And it's usually just the bodies there. Oddly enough,
some rubble laying around.
Not at this stage. This place is very little disturbed.
Can I have 10 minutes real quick? I'm gonna cast an unseen servant real quick.
Right.
And I'll spend 10 minutes ritual casting unseen servant.
Alright.
Just so I have that in case I can find a way to distract enemies.
Alright. So, are you guys... You may. Perception check.
I'm gonna roll 1 as well. I didn't do any better.
I think Varandir would as well, but I kind of know when he is and isn't. I should probably just bulk roll them. Damn, you guys are terrible. So... You all listen. Nothing. Just
All you hear
nothing.
is Aberth slowly making arcane sigils in the air and speaking magical words.
Yep.
You do a funny thing, Magic Man.
Yep. Basically, he speaks a word of invocation, then begins almost pulling at nothing in the air for about the 10 minutes. Just very carefully, almost imperceptibly slow movements, reaching out, grabbing, like performing part of the hand sign, then pulling in, and then continuing to another. And it's just this long chain of very slow hand signs. But you guys listen, you hear nothing. It is dead quiet. Aside from Admirth noises and any steps you may take, which each sounds like a fucking thunderclap sometimes.
Well, I'm not seeing any signs of disturbance.
Do we want to head in, or do we want to turn back and start looking through the other halls now? Because we could do it on the way out.
I think it's a gamble either way.
What are you saying, Ghost?
Hey, Verinder. Anyway, no. Hey, any of you have detect magic or something up like that?
I do, but it takes another 10 minutes to cast.
Yeah.
Alright, never mind.
Varendir's pretty far off. He's pretty far off. Do you, like, sort of whisper shout down the hall?
Whisper shout.
The party does Varendir have? Does
I
Varendir
believe
have
he knows the spell. Whether he
wave?
has it prepared or not, I'm not entirely sure.
Is he a wizard?
Are you calling for Varendir?
No, I'm asking the party.
I'm not sure we know what he is.
He did use detect magic, but I don't know if he has it prepared for today or not.
Not even sure if he's a wizard.
I see. He's casted it before, I see. Alright then.
We could go down to a few side passages, or we could just continue forward.
Honestly, it's really up to you. Go on.
Either way, I think it's a gamble.
Yeah.
We couldn't see the ends of the side passages, and we can't see the end of the place in front of us.
I did bring
Are
some
the side passages mapped?
Well, they are the ones that we were in the 3-mile radius. I'm asking, do you all want to move down the line? Because I'll admit, I was a little scared. I didn't really want to speak up before I knew what you guys were doing or not. We're currently at the edge of the map, is the best way to say it.
The edge of the known space.
Exactly. I mean, look at that. He, like, shows you the map. Basically, there's a long-ass line you guys walked down to get where you are now. You've walked a straight line this whole time. He's asking, do you want to continue deeper in and look for undead to try and cull numbers? Or do you want to turn back, take a side passage, and scan up and down?
Yeah. What I'm getting at is, like, it's a gamble either way, right? If we can't see the ends of the side passages, I guess we didn't really do too much looking on our way down. Unless...
I mean, I assumed you guys were on alert.
Yeah.
You didn't get jumped by anything. So, this is where we could take a bit of a gamble. We could be really loud. It'd probably draw stuff over to us, some of the less intelligent stuff. We'd be running a couple of risks. One, we could get overwhelmed. Two, the more intelligent stuff might start laying traps for us, because if there are ghouls down here, they will do that.
At the very least, we would know which direction to go in, which is better than the nothing we have now.
Yeah.
Because as of right now, we're just walking in a line. No matter what direction we go, we're just walking and hoping.
Yeah, well, we're making a bit of noise just walking, so that's enough to draw in anything kinda close, so I think if anything was gonna go for us, it would have by now in this line. But it shouldn't carry too far. I'm sure you've noticed that things don't echo very far in here. At least not in the way that we can hear.
So do we make noise and draw stuff to us, or do we just keep walking and see what happens? I say we just keep walking.
Keep walking, rather than trying to get overwhelmed.
It's up to you.
Because we... Torlith? Avatus? You want to just keep walking? Varandir, you're somewhere.
That is fine.
Go on.
Yeah.
Before we head out, could I try and... Oh, sorry.
The risk is up to the people at the front. I'm completely alright, but my opinion is that the more front we go, you know.
There is always the risk that they can drop in behind us.
I'm doing
the side areas are too they're too tight and.
So
Yes,
the side areas only go in about. I don't want to like spoil the map for you because it's kind of important. About 15 feet in, and then they open up to another hall. So it's literally hall, 15-foot long passage, hall.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Is the hall parallel to the one we're going in? Or
Yes, it's a
or
grid.
Does it keep going?
Whole thing's a grid.
Oh, okay.
You are in like non-labyrinthian back rooms.
Could I try and do like an intelligence save or an arcana check to like see if that were?
I
like,
imagine
try and
that
break
makes
the
it
illusion?
obscenely easy to get lost in this fucking
It
place.
is obscenely easy to get lost, yes. As you were saying, at birth?
I basically want to like go through the mental exercises to see if like we're like try and break an illusion. Like I don't remember what role that would be.
What are you trying to break an illusion of? You need something to focus
Basically
on.
of our surroundings, like or see if we're trapped in an illusion or something like that.
Okay. So roll me an investigation check.
15.
Okay. So you do a little look over of your surroundings, you scratch at the stone, you smell, you check your senses. It seems real, but let's see if I can break it. And you begin your focus, and you begin trying to convince yourself that everything you are seeing, smelling, hearing, touching, tasting is not real. This is a construct. This is not reality. You go through your exercise, and nothing changes.
Well, it appears like we're not trapped in an illusion, so I say we carry on forward.
I'll do the best that I can to make sure that if anything does try to sneak up on us, I sneak up on it. I can slow it down. I could also make noise. I can alert you all.
Yes, alert would probably be best.
Yes.
So, Azeros, shall you lead the way?
Zeros turns around and starts walking.
Alright, so right turn, scan down. So now what I would like is, because at this point you've done a full scan, and the first one was free, haha. Everyone do an investigation check.
22.
6.
13.
Ghost?
His is 9. It
I,
looks like.
I did. I rolled. Yeah, 9. I said I'm ending it.
Okay, and Findal is going to do. Oh, can I not? Are we gonna have a problem? Roll 20? Oh, I see what's happened. One moment. One moment. I've discovered the problem here. I'm looking at the entry, not the actual thing, because there's a difference. Okay. So, we do that. Findal is going to roll his funny little check of the funny little nature. Natural 1. Let's do.
Druid, you say?
So, your average of 10.4. Okay. So you guys are looking around, you're inspecting for signs of undeath as you all sort of work together here. And there appears to be no immediate signs of anything recently passing through. There's some drag marks, little spots of blood, some decaying meat. Drag marks, as I said already, I think. Some of it is scraped as if it was somebody in armor being dragged. But there's no immediate signs of recent combat. And the drag marks seem to actually go back down towards the entrance. As you look around, you are noticing, because it's when you first started and getting into the unmapped areas, you're seeing chalk markings. Many chalk markings of just various people before you who have used chalk to mark the walls of where they've been.
Interesting.
Yes.
I had that idea.
Yeah. It's in various colors, various shapes. Everyone's just seems to have come up with their own little symbol and chosen their own little spot and scratched it on. So it's interesting. It almost looks like a runic pattern of some kind at first. Yes, you see nothing. And I'm going to roll the thing. Well, that's not good.
Is that good?
No.
That's either really good or the worst thing that could possibly happen.
That's a 1 out of D1. What does that mean? Is that damage? Or is that the number of CR of undead?
Yeah, you see that as
That's
a 100.
That's how
Yeah, you'll
fucked
see.
we are.
It's how fucked we are.
So we're fighting a CR14 encounter.
Oh, yeah, that might actually be. I mean, you rolled the worst you could possibly work. Yeah.
You rolled that. We didn't roll it.
Yeah.
Don't say that. It's just.
So.
Remember, guys, our ancestor. Okay.
Go on. Your ancestors.
Well, not mine, but your ancestors made the best out of their situations.
Yeah.
Don't worry, the bloodline ends with me.
How unfortunate. But perhaps it was for the best. Okay. There's that. And then... Oh, no, I don't need that. I need this. Sorry, what you encounter is dependent. Where is my thing? Not this. Where's my undead? I need him. I need him for this.
Spoilers, freaky. We don't know it's undead yet.
Oh, you for certain do know it's undead.
I mean, we are going here to hunt undead, so it's a pretty logical conclusion.
We come here and we
Kind of
find a construct for no reason.
Yeah, I thought we were.
Oh god, it's a beholder.
Death Tyrant.
It's very possible.
Oh jeez. I still giggle about that. The Death Tyrant just rolling charm on every single one of you. And all of you just fucking failing.
I need my favorites. Wait, where my favorite? Where my favorite? No, actually, where is it?
My favorite.
My favorite. Do I actually not have one yet? No way. That's unallowed. That's not allowed. Come on.
Night Stalker. The Night Stalker.
Not yet. Don't worry. You guys can encounter such a situation.
When are you throwing a Night Stalker at us, William?
Oh, the Night Walker, you mean?
Yeah, Night Walker.
Yeah.
Why won't you do it?
I mean, we're pretty much the level for it, but I think we die.
I said William.
And I know, I'm thinking about, like, if you had done that in Archon, I think Fortune's the only one who resists necrotic and HP lowering effects. Lone survivor!
Well, it's extremely hard to resist necrot or HP reducing.
I don't know if she has the feature yet. It's one of the Undying Warlock ones.
Yeah, Undying Warlock and Necromancer
Yeah.
Wizard, and those are the only two that get it.
I know. Hence, Soul Survivor! Okay. So... oh god. Yeah, it is gonna be like that. Alright. So, we're gonna reveal area like this. Alright, so I'm gonna take you all to here.
Fuck.
Yeah, you are all here. Do it. Here. So put yourselves in the marching order.
I imagine we're probably a bit up because there's quite a bit of us.
Yeah, like put yourselves like actually in where the whole marching order will fit.
I figured we'd kind of be. I guess we can't really do that. Can't we? One of the other.
It's basically at the edge of the map is the back of your group.
Yeah. So behind me was Torlith.
I am third in line.
Yeah, there. Then Findal, which we don't have a token for.
Findal,
yeah,
I
Vadis
do.
is
Give me a
moving.
minute.
Should I all move forward one?
If you like, yeah.
Virender's off the map.
For now, well, yeah, for now he is. And Findal is, yeah, right behind you. And Varandir is, yeah, like 20 feet out. Or 25 out. And still in stealth. Alright, alright. So, we're going to use Not that. Not this. Yeah. So, you all traipse quietly through the darkness. You are listening. You are watching. And about a minute ago, you began to hear it. Distant. Echoing. Echoing through the halls. It appears to be to the northwest is where it's coming from, but it's moving down rapidly.
Like towards us?
Sort of. It's moving parallel to you. You hear it go from like northeast down to just east. And as you make your way down to about here, it's moving rapidly, so it begins to catch up on you guys and then almost start to pass you a little. And it's starting to go, mate, 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 mate. You're starting to hear just chant, meat, meat, meat. As you are hearing foot, you are hearing feet clamoring through the halls. Everyone roll initiative.
Can I determine how many?
Everyone roll initiative.
Do you want to get the tracker up first before we roll?
Yes.
Oh, it does it. It adds it. Anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't add it. Okay.
As long as you have your token selected.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I always forget about that.
Nice.
You goddamn failure!
You fucking shit. So, we're gonna do that, and throw in there the edgiest edge boy. Gonna end it in Minecraft hardcore. Actually rolls highest. Crazy. Or near highest. Alright.
I'll say he didn't roll highest.
Near highest. Hopefully. Alright. So, now, at birth, you hear it. Mate, 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 mate! And a loud, just clamoring of many footsteps to the west.
So I assume like over here-ish.
Would you like to try and discern exact distance and location?
Yes, I would, since I can't see anything that is immediately to, stop or attack.
Perception check.
And that's persuasion, there's perception. 22.
22. You reckon they're about 4 halls away from you, like in the 4th hall.
Assuming to our right, down.
Yeah, to your right, which would be the map left, stage left.
Yeah.
Question, actually.
Yeah?
Does that mean that there is a way, to get, there's another thing, right here?
There would be a while up, yeah.
No, because, because that's 60 feet right there, so it'd be one more square, and then the next one would have the left.
Yeah, you didn't see anything.
I did not know that you could do it off the map.
I didn't either.
But I will relay that information to my party, saying they are about 4 halls down to our right. Holy fuck.
I mean, that's pretty far.
Stop. No.
Sorry.
What happened? I missed it.
The strings, the red string.
Oh.
I was just fucking around with the measurement tool.
Yes. So I actually probably could have extended this a little, but it's fine. Come on.
Yeah.
We stay information.
Actually, what is it? That's not the ruler. ruler. That's
If there is someone
5 feet.
in the...
Here, is this better? No.
God.
It's not.
Playing on phone is hell.
Yeah.
I'm going to probably 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Get to about here. Then ready in action to cast color spray if something pops up in front of me.
All right.
I don't lose a spell if I don't use the action, right?
You do. So if you ready action to cast the spell, you begin casting it, and if your turn starts again, you use it up.
Dang it. Okay, never
Yeah.
mind.
Yeah, like the
then
spell
I'll
will
just-
fizzle, basically, is what happens, so
Yeah.
you lose the slot.
I thought it was more like it only happens if you pop it off the action or not.
Yeah.
If it consumes it, even if nothing happens. then
Yeah.
I'll hold on to that spell slot, and I'll just can I roll stealth right now?
You may.
11. not. I'm just gonna roll stealth. We'll hug this little wall next to this corpse.
Yeah, you can do that.
And that's gonna be my turn while I wait for our party to get up with us.
Yeah. Okay. Varandir's turn. Torres yells, Chimera can give you protection from the undead.
Whisper, yeah. Like, come here.
She does whisper, you're right. Varandir is about 25 feet out. He's gonna move... You guys are bright as fuck is the problem. Adbirth, do you have a light source on you?
I mean, I have the crystal in my bag, but it's wrapped up.
Okay.
Otherwise, I do not have any other active light sources.
Okay. So the current ones are Drift Globe and Avantis, I assume?
Yeah, with the light cantrip.
Yeah, the light.
Okay.
Two light cantrips.
So...
Because I have 60 feet of dark vision.
So for me, use the Battle Force Angel here to mark the location of the Drift Globe. One moment. Hold. There we go. Go on.
I'm kind of just holding on to it.
It usually floats around you. You can carry it if you want.
Yeah, she's just kind of holding it. So.
Okay. So that will be... what's its light range?
Let's see. It is the light cantrip, so I believe it is
okay.
40-40, or
Yeah, 2040.
2020. 2020.
Yep. So, do that. What the fuck? Oh, you both did it? Okay, good. That was
Yeah, I'm
perfectly
doing it.
synchronized. But,
I didn't do anything.
I did yours.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll go ahead. Well, actually, yeah, we're gonna mark both of you as orange so that you have your light, because I want to remember next session, because for some reason my brain does not like working after work this late into the night anymore. I'm getting old, guys. I'm aging. I'm withering. So, Varandir. Yes, your Unseen Servant has the spell by now. Because it's
Okay.
10 minutes, right?
It's an hour.
Oh, okay, you still got it.
Okay. Does he move with me, I'm assuming, on my turn, or do I have to command him?
Wherever you tell him.
I believe he goes on your turn, and it's a free action to command him.
Yeah, then I'd tell him just move up with me 60 feet, or 30 feet.
Just put him in the marching order, wherever you like.
I'll just do a little blob next to me. That's my Unseen Servant.
Put him behind you.
Varandir is going to get up against the wall, and he's going to minor illusion some wall in. He's going to disappear.
A coward!
That'll be Varandir's turn. Azeros. You know, I didn't roll for the sound, but it's fine, because I know when I'm going to do it for now. I'll roll after.
The sound. Okay.
Azeros will run up here in front of Adberth and hold a shield up and prepare an action to whack anything that comes within range of him
Alright.
with his hammer.
Very good, very good.
Should we draw attention so that the people won't die? Whispering.
The people.
What people?
I thought we heard some like help things.
No, we
No.
heard someone screaming meat.
Meat!
Oh,
Meat!
never mind then.
Meat!
Fuck that.
Yeah. You hear one man screaming meat over and over again.
I believe it's
Yeah.
Torla's turn.
Is it? It's still on.
Still in Azeros. You
Oh, he said
just
he
there.
ready in action.
Oh, that's all you're doing? Okay.
That's all I really can do.
Fair
Okay.
enough.
Well, since not a whole lot else I can do, so I'll just come here. Torleth is slightly annoyed because Azeros isn't in range like she asked him to be. So she will just like whisper to him again, "Come here," as she will like instead of like gently on the mask, like down the face as you saw earlier, she'll like place the tips of her fingers of her right hand on the left side of the mask, and you hear like the scrape, like she's trying to claw it off her own face as she like goes across it from left to right. And then you see she do like a push as you see her hand gets like an aura around it, as she will ready action protection from evil and good for our godly boy.
All right.
Azeros.
Yes, as
So you're choosing not to walk up to him?
I can't. I only have 30 feet of movement.
Oh, you've already moved. Gotcha. Okay.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm reading and DMing at the same time here. Which is part of DMing.
As yeah, she'll say, Azeros, come here. And yeah, that will be my turn.
What do you put on Azeros?
The young Obi-Wan
nothing.
Kenobi.
She's trying to put something on Azeros, but it's a range of touch, and you're 10 feet away, so
Yeah, it did that.
he's kind of annoyed that you ran off.
Well, I was trying to run in front of Adberth because Adberth decided to fucking run off.
I was trying to get away from the light sources.
Oh, to hide.
Bad. Does Fendel not go before me?
I don't think so. Wait, where is he?
He doesn't have.
Findal?
He's not
You
on.
never put it down.
Oh.
Is he this person?
He is. I think I misclicked it. It like didn't actually go. Damn you, Findal. Findal is gonna say, alright,
Yeah, you never rolled his initiative.
yeah, I know, I'm fixing it now. Alright, well, how long does this last? That's an hour. Are we fighting or running?
Our job is to fight.
Oh, right. He is going to Shiglagala his staff.
I'm sorry, what?
Interesting.
He's shillelaghing, but I said
I'll give him an
Shiglagala.
extra D4
Yeah,
damage.
you got me fucking. I was like, huh?
He's Shillagalug.
Shalagala.
Yeah.
He's working it.
Shalagala.
He's straight schlorking it.
Shalagala. Shalagala.
Organ it.
And by it, he means his Schlorkalus. And he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And end his turn.
Little feet go.
Yeah, he a little feet. I think halflings have 25 feet of movement, right? Yeah. And now, young Obi-Wan Kenobi-looking motherfucker.
Alright. I move 30 feet. I'll tell the party first. Wait, I can be. Wait. What the fuck?
Yeah, that'd be 30.
Yeah, go. Yeah. I'll tell the party. I can minor illusion the smell of meat that he's taken. But at birth or Azeroth, do you see anything?
Not yet. But
Yeah,
I
I
am
assume
on...
all we can see is really down the hole.
Alright.
Yeah.
I end my turn. I will ready action minor illusion something big if it's closer than we expected.
So you can minor illusion a visual medium in a 5-foot square.
Yes.
So you can't create a smell of meat.
Whatchamacallit? No, I'm not doing
I
that.
can create a smell.
He's
We can all create
Yeah.
smells.
Well, no, doesn't precipitation allow me to create like an odor?
Yes.
yeah. My original plan was precipitation, but I think they're farther away, so I'm just gonna opt for minor illusion if they like strike at us when we appear in the hall.
Yeah. Also,
An axe wielding Goliath later.
So a 5-foot tall axe wielding Goliath.
And you're right.
If you want to,
A human,
okay.
a dwarf,
All right. Both of those
an
work.
axe wielding dwarf.
Yeah. I mean, who knows if they'd even know the difference between a Goliath or not. But it's fine. I was just asking what you were doing. So yeah, where are you putting your dwarf?
Yeah. It's already at action. If they pounce at us, it'll be the first thing they'd hit someone.
So you want
That's what I'm
anything
trying
that
to do.
rounds these corners to see the dwarf poof into existence?
Who is it? If Azeros gets spotted and there is an indication that he's spotted and they're running towards us, I want them to bump into the illusion first, is what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
As a ready to action. You get it?
You can ready action for that if you wish.
Yes.
Alright. So you do that. Mark the spot you want to put it.
I can't ping. Here.
Alright.
Yeah.
I see. And you're using white.
I end my turn.
Okay. Now, end of initiative. You guys' quote-unquote surprise round is over. So now we start rolling.
Virendir's just gonna hold back there? Oh wait, no, his turn's after.
Yeah, he already did his turn. I'm like, what? Don't... Why you do this to my brain, dude?
I did.
Don't fuck my brains. Are you fucking my mind titties right now? Anyway. Of the many stupid things I've said in my time. Where are my sheets? Am I dumb? I'm dumb. I open the sheets, I place the things, and I close the sheets, and then I cry in the corner, and then I piss myself, and I open the sheets.
I piss in my bed sheets too sometimes.
That's unfortunate that you do that as an adult. Okay, so you
Willingly.
will represent red team, and then you will represent blue team. Can I alter this in name? I can't for some reason? Roll 20, you're being a problem. I'll just have to assume. Because Roll20 has, I guess, changed its functionality at some point. Okay. So.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to, like, change the name of the thing in the initiative order, but it's not wanting to do it, so don't worry about it.
Oh, you do that on the token.
Not seeing how that works, how it would change it. I guess I have to name the token itself.
Yeah, you double click on the token, and then you see like represents character, and then under that is name, and you change the name of the token.
Yeah.
In case you want it to, that's in case you wanted it to like represent someone, but like a doppelganger, but you don't want the name of the.
Yeah,
you don't want it to be
I get it.
Doppelganger.
Yeah, you want it to be the doppelganger Niggle Wibble. Nibble Wibble. Nibble Wibble. That's a fun Fey name.
Nibble Weeble.
Nibble Wibble.
But it's disguised as Jack.
But I'm Jack Steele, biggest cock in town. Isn't your name Nibble Wibble? No! He cry. Adberth, you're up.
What the
I
fuck was
forgot.
that?
Unseen Servant only has 15 feet of movement, so he'd be back here. But I will have my Unseen Servant move back up here to next to me. Then I will get I'll pull out a little bag of sand and have my Unseen Servant hold on to it for now.
Loading bag of sand. Ooh, spooky.
Yes.
Anything else?
I
was an
assume that
object.
burns my action and his action.
Rifling through your bag for it burns your action. Him holding it is just an object interact. Actually, it's a free action for him to take it from you. So he has
I
his
assumed
full...
that much.
Yeah, well, he's...
Well, I used his action to move.
Did you dash with him?
Fuck, I completely forgot he can do that.
Yeah, he just move. He can do anything a
Okay.
common servant can do.
Then I assumed he dashed last turn.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry about that. I completely forgot he can dash and do stuff like that.
Unless it specifically states a number of feet it's allowed to move, yeah.
It says he can move up to 15 feet and interact with an object.
Oh, so no, he
But
has
it
a
also
movement.
says the servant can perform simple tasks that a human servant could do.
It's a measure of its intelligent complexity. Yeah, it has a hard movement cap of 15.
Yeah, but with a dash he can do 60 feet. Or 30.
No, he can't dash.
Oh, he
Well,
can't dash.
I'm gonna say he can. I'll allow it.
Okay.
Yeah, because a common servant could dash, I guess.
I mean, yeah, it's just like, hey, move.
Yeah.
But yeah, then I'll have him probably, if he still has his 15 feet,
Jeeves dash.
5, 10, get up here and then ready his action to throw sand in the face of any monster that peers that corner.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Does it give you any stats? One moment. Click Unseen Servant or wait, is it here? No, click Unseen Servant for me. Okay. AC 10, strength of 2.
A little bag of sand.
Yeah. Oh, it could lift the bag of sand. That's not the problem here. You'll see. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna assume it has a higher dexterity than 2, but not as much as you'd like. It doesn't, but it's an improvised weapon. It's technically an improvised attack, but this is really throwing sand, which I guess, allow, because it won't damage or have any real force behind it. It's really just opening the bag and hoofing it at them. So swinging the bag.
Yeah. I'm not really trying to damage it, I just kind of want to obstruct its vision.
Well, I'm more worried about the amount of force that would be required to do it, but luckily this is something that would not require much force at all. Nor much
I understand,
impact.
like, a rock, like a solid stone.
Yeah,
you need strength.
You're fine. This
works.
You are fine. This works. I'm just... This is like the edge of this thing. Anything else?
No, that'll be it for my turn.
Varandir is going to move up 25 feet to the edge of your light. So he's on the map now. And then he's going to reestablish his spookiness. And he's going to re-stealth. A dirty 20. Okay. So yeah, Varandir, that's all he's doing. That's gonna be his turn. Azeros, go now, my son.
So what do we hear? Is it getting close? Do we hear it getting closer or see anything?
This is currently the second round. So basically you guys have heard that sound happening, and it is moving closer, I guess is the best way to put it.
I think I'm gonna do the same thing. Gonna ready the same action. If anything gets close to me, whack it.
Azeros, come here. Get closer to me.
Do you need me to use my move action to step back towards you?
It's not an action, it's just movement.
You can move back and forth.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
I will step back next to Torleth.
You've used 5 feet of your movement, of your 30 feet of movement.
Alright, I cast protection from evil and good. And now undead have disadvantage against you.
Remember
okay,
the
now
way
you
we
can
did
go back
it?
to where you're going.
I will step.
Are you protecting against law, chaos, good, evil, or neutrality?
Evil.
All evil things have disadvantage to hit you. Alright.
Okay, and then I'll step back forward.
Because remember, we did that. I've buffed the spell. Pray I do not buff it again.
I mean, for this one, I think that's more of...
That's a side grade. I've made it work like it does in lore. And like it did in every other edition in the game.
Yippee.
Yes. I called it an upgrade.
You spent holy water?
What?
It does.
You spent holy water?
Yeah, did you? It does consume the silver, iron, or holy water.
Yes.
Do you have flashka holy water?
Yeah.
Very good. Alright. For the next 10 minutes, you are protected from evil. Evil!
I now have 0 holy water.
No! You can make more, right?
With 25 gold worth of silver.
Yeah, you can make more, right?
No.
Fuck 10 of silver, by the way.
And my turn.
Alright, so you end your turn. Yindal. Findal is so ready. He has his staff. He's got a wild look in his eyes. And he's actually gonna get up there. He's like, alright, I'm ready for this. I'm so ready. He's got so much
He just
energy
stands
in
in
him.
front of a floating bag of sand.
Batter stance. Shillelagh at the ready. He's going to ready action to swing at any rotten-looking, disgusting creature that enters his sight. Torleth, you should totally enter his sight.
Let's see, that was my... Sorry. That was my
Same.
held action. Moved it off rather well. Torleth will take a step back, actually. And ready action a... Wait, is that... Yes, ready action a Sacred Flame. Flame.
I've had this ready for like a week and a half now, but my brain's like, no, you're not mentally prepared, so I was flummoxed when I first started this.
I need to put the finishing touches on that Yuan-Ti temple.
Yeah?
That's my turn.
Alright. Neo Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus.
Every ginger I'm playing is not Jesus.
He's not a
I've
ginger.
played so many gingers.
He's not a ginger, though.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, I'm not playing a ginger this time.
I know, right? Crazy.
It's crazy.
Jesus one Kenobi.
Alright, so the Berserker is not doing because the held action is not is no longer held. But I will move forward over here. Can I get on top of the coffin? No, actually, never mind. That's disrespectful.
I mean,
It's also not a coffin, it's like a pair of body shelves.
it's literally body shelf on each side. Yeah, so what you're looking at, is basically like a 4 or 5 foot
shit,
wide.
Yeah.
And it goes up to the ceiling, so yeah, it's literally just like a rectangle carved into the wall, and about 3 feet up is just a stone slab that there would have been a corpse on, but that particular one is empty.
Alright, yeah, it's like a... it's a shelves. Man, people are racers. I instead will... Alright, I'm gonna conjure an illusionary wall with a slit. I whisper that to everyone.
Uh-huh.
So that we can have some... buffer. And attack room. I will then minor illusion a wall with a not an arrow slit, but like a slightly bigger, wider arrow slit, but it's still like vertical. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Would it happen to be like what I've drawn here?
Yes.
Not enough to fit like an arm through? Maybe a leg?
Yes.
Alright.
Yes.
About a thigh width, just attacking. Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
I end my turn.
Alright. So. Mate! It's getting closer. Mate! It is now echoing down the hall.
I wonder what it is, guys.
Does anyone know Fireball?
No, not yet.
No.
All right, so you hear that. Seeing its cover blown. Yes, that's kick. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Seeing the light. Or walking into the light that it just now looked at. How many times can it do this? Oh, that's just perpetual. Okay. So, also it occurs to me. Here, you guys can't see none of that. Get back in the dark. Yeah, it's just gonna 30, 40, 45. Yeah, right there. And so it was. So it has dashed. Alright. Do any of you speak Sylvan?
Nope.
Why would I speak a slur?
Oh, wait, that's weird. It speaks no
I-
languages. That's not right.
I speak only in slur.
Exclusively.
Don't speak those slur languages.
Everything I say is offensive to somebody in some language or part of the earth.
I don't know why. That just made me think of that Hell of a Boss bit where it's like, oh hey, it's a bunch of penguins. Maybe they're friendly. And it cuts to the penguin looking at the three of them, and it narrows its eye and it goes, wah. And the subtitle just says, slur.
I remember that. That much. Okay. Adberth, your turn again.
Which I thought was hilarious because it sounded like he literally said the word slur. And he didn't use a slur, he just said slur.
Yeah.
I would like to ready an action for Sapping Sting.
Alright.
And then I will also have my Unseen Servant ready his action to throw the sand in the face of anything that comes around that corner.
Alright.
And that will be my turn.
Alright. Verandir. Verandir... God damn it, guys, your fucking lights.
Oh my fucking god, I just realized something.
Yeah?
I just remembered. I can hit the cog icon and I can do rejoin as player.
Oh, yeah! That'd be
I
useful.
just remembered that.
Yeah, it would help if you couldn't see through the fog of war that I'm sure you've been seeing through this entire time.
I didn't say anything.
I know, it's just...
Yay, now I'm just a regular player.
I'm blind!
And I don't have to manually change maps. For now.
For now.
I just have to remember to keep doing this.
Yeah. Well, if you do it 3 times, it'll imprint in your memory. So Verandir is just gonna stick to his guns right now because there's no sign of a threat, just only a herd one. So yeah, he is back to being part of the wall. Wallflower Verandir. Ends turn. Azeros, go.
Yeah, same thing. Ready the action to whack anything that comes up on us.
Okay. Findal. Findal looks at the situation. Another tactical position. And ready's action again. Torleth.
Honestly, I'm probably just gonna. Torleth will move to the side and ready action the spell again, or the cantrip again, and keep going and hold, and that'll be my turn.
All right. Oh man, Luke Skywalker with mustache, go.
Fuck you. Stop making mine. Alright. Do I see anything?
Oh, you've set your 20 feet of bright light. What about your 40 feet of dim light?
There. Because
Sure.
I didn't set that because it might be too big and.
One moment here. Give me. I'm gonna set it because my God, you've done this in the most accursed way possible. That's gonna confuse
It's
the fuck out
pissed
of me.
now. I've pissed all over the screen. Okay. Yeah.
So, one moment. Just a moment. Okay. So, you see... that.
I see.
It occurs to me if these halls are dark, so you wouldn't be able to see ad infinitum, but... Hey guys!
Yes, yeah.
Really forgot darkness
Yeah?
exists?
Yeah.
It's imprisoning me. It's all that we see.
Absolute horror.
Absolute horror.
But I will, since am I confident enough that they would be close?
You hear them
In-
rapidly approaching your location.
Okay, it's been 2 rounds. I said 4 halls. I'm gonna wait one more turn.
Yeah.
I
Oh.
had my turn.
I should say, as Fendal dashed around the corner, and then you rounded the corner. It's
All right,
easy.
never mind. I will ready. I will ready action to cast sleep, and wait until I can get as many of them in that spell as possible.
Okay.
I had my turn.
All right. The Reds.
You're actually
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 35, 40, 45, 50. You see stark naked, pale as all get out, cheeks chewed off, revealing just a toothy, sharp smile of a skull. These just long since dried out eyes that now just glow. Well, not glow, they reflect light like a cat's eyes at you. Elongated limbs, long, sharp claws that just burst from the tips of the finger as if the bones had grown out. And just blood trailing down the face and chest. You see a man. Or what was once a man. No hair, stark naked. Changed. Behind him, 2 skeletal humanoid figures. One appears to be possibly human, the other one, maybe a tabaxi? Cat skull. That is Red's turns.
I want his head. I don't even know.
Yeah. Seeing its opportunity, yeah, it wouldn't just... It would. So yeah. Seeing its opportunity, leaping from the darkness, 5, 10, from its stealth position, you just see a small pair of pincers just sort of skulk out from low and like try to snip at this thing's legs. As it passes, that's a 17 to hit. Okay. Oh, just anything. Okay, that's interesting. Is it venom or I don't know. Okay. So it's going to roll a con save. It's fine. As this thing basically snips out at its leg and tears a deep gash, and then the claws pull back, and you actually see as almost a rainbow of color. So like the pincer is there, and it just sort of shrinks in on itself in like a rainbow of color, and then it's gone.
Yay, ant.
Oh fuck! I think I know what this is.
It's
60
Pride
feet.
Month soon.
Yep, perfect spot. Okay, and it skitters off into the darkness. Blues. 5 and 15, 20, or 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. They're stuck. That's going to be their turn. Adbirth, go. Oh, also, you see 3 creatures for your sleep spell, Ghost.
I'm waiting because the activation is like as much as possible. I'm waiting for if anything pops up.
Okay, you do hear more foot.
I'll say I inject. Yeah, I'll say I inject when I want it.
Yeah. Go on, Adbirth. Sorry about that.
All good. I assume I hear them like right around the corner, right?
Oh, yeah. There is no quiet. You hear the clickety-clackety of spooky scaries and a naked man screaming meat, as well as just shambling footsteps rapidly approaching.
I'm going to move up here, kind of like peer in between the lit, and then cast Sapping Sting on big boy zombie here.
Okay, roll your Sapping Sting.
19 to
will hit. Can you bring up the description of the spell and also roll damage?
So it's a DC 14 con save. If he saves, no damage.
How does this affect undead?
That's a very good question.
Wait, Mercer. Listen, Mercer. How does this affect undead?
I don't know why it's necrotic.
Okay.
Oh, actually, no, I do know why it's necrotic.
What's the additional D4?
Nat 20.
1, and it looks like plus 3.
Oh.
I don't know what is it.
It's the nat 20 on the other side. Don't worry. I know what it is. It's fine.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah.
Okay.
But 1, 7.
Big boy's my big boy.
That. I feel like I read a different version of Sapping Sting than everyone else did. Okay, well. I guess it falls prone to a necrotic effect for now.
Take 1 point of necrotic damage and falls prone if it fails to save.
Mate! Gets snipped in the back of the leg, falls to its knees for a bit.
Then I will move back into my position over here and have my unseen servant ready its action with that bag of sand.
It roars.
Crazy.
It just screams at the ground.
That'll be my turn.
Yeah, this thing is pure rage. And hunger. Varandir, detecting the situation growing more problematic. He is going to lament coming down here with you idiots. That's 60 feet. Yeah, he's just gonna maintain his spot. He's not gonna do anything. Because right now, he's kinda not helpful. So I'll be Varandir's turn. Not much you can do.
Sleep spell now, because I'm afraid Azeroth will go in. I will do sleep spell now.
Okay, you do sleep spell. Roll sleep spell.
I sleep. No, I sleep.
You click sleep spell.
Alright. First level.
Okay, well, click the spell
How do-
itself, because I need to see.
Yes. 21.
Yes, but I need to see
Lowest.
spell description.
Oh. Sorry. There you go.
So, you do your sleep spell. The magic goes off. There is no effect.
Mhm. That I know of.
That you know of.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Azeros?
Yeah, he is right. Azraus is gonna walk right up into here and just ready my same
prone.
action.
He's so prone right now.
Actually, I go
The
stand.
wall is merely an illusion.
That would grant you unseen and yeah. Where do you want to be?
I don't know.
You know the wall will cover you for unseen attacker there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably best bet.
Yeah.
And then ready the same action.
Alright. He's going to ready his action. He's in batter stance. He's so ready. He's bouncing up and down. Torla.
Let's see. Torleth, let's see. Don't like that. If I get to here, can I peek around the corner?
Yes, you just can't end your space in that turn, but you can.
Okay. In that case, yeah, I will make it to here, peek around the corner.
Torla's head
And I will hit
phases
the-
through the wall. Go on.
Oh, did someone do like a illusion right here?
Yeah, that's an illusory wall with a arrow
okay.
slit in it, about as wide as a human thigh.
Can I like peek through the arrow slit?
If you move one more space forward, yeah.
Okay. Alright, yeah, I will be right here.
Yeah, sorry, it's like you'd be stretching your neck 4 feet.
Yeah, that's fine. And I'll look at the one closest to me, and I will hit it with a lovely pow.
Kerplam.
Okay.
Alright. You kerplam, so DC 13, although it has disadvantage because it is prone.
And then 5 more feet, and that will end my turn. So that is 0 damage. Oh, yeah.
No.
4.
Yeah, disadvantage.
That is 2 radiant.
It really didn't like that. It made a embarrassing noise when that one hit it.
Yes. Alright, so yes. Then that will be my turn.
Average farm boy from the start of romantic comedy film.
You were
Go.
thinking so hard about that. I thought you had another enemy.
The boy,
all right,
the
guys.
guy from a Princess Bride.
All right, guys. The sleep spell. I know it says the undead can't be affected by it. It's intentional. It shows character that maybe, just maybe, Avadas is new to magic because you
Maybe.
know, you guys just met him. Yeah, maybe.
Possibly.
That was intentional. It is canon.
Maybe.
It is all a part of my big plan. I'm a veteran player. Trust me.
Yeah.
All right. You know what You know what else I'm gonna do, Freaky? You know, instead of that, I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force
Ooh.
on the ghoul.
Read that spell carefully.
All right. No, you know what? No. I'm a veteran player.
Well, let me check because Freaky might be
Wait, no,
Mandela affecting right
there's
now.
nothing. There's nothing. Oh. I am a veteran player. It has no effect on undead. I knew this. I was testing all of it.
You're talking to Illusion Boy.
There's so many things
know,
undead are immune to that I don't remember.
I mean, if this were older editions, it would just be immune to mind affecting.
All right. You know what? Sometimes the simplest answers. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whisper.
Does that affect undead?
Actually, fuck you. I'm not. I'm gonna cast Chaos Bolt.
I mean, I'm asking.
So,
I'm asking.
It does. But I don't like it. I don't want to reveal my cards yet. I'm gonna cast Chaos Bolt. So an orb of glowing colors that shifts into lightning, thunder, fire constantly is hovered above Avatus's hand.
Yep.
And
You're
that is, I can't
bolt.
see the damage die. Can you tell me what damage I got?
Well, first you have to roll for 10. So,
Yeah.
wait.
What's the 2d8s? What did I roll for the 2d8s? I can't hover above the numbers, I think.
Why did you do it like this?
5 plus 1 plus 4.
It's the default way.
Oh, that's so... Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
Roll me a d8.
Huh?
Roll me a d8.
Okay.
Oh, it's just choose one of the d8. Okay.
Yeah, choose one from the d8s.
That's such a
I can't
weird
hover
way
above
to
it.
do it. Okay, I'm gonna say it's the one that's closest to what you rolled, so it's lightning damage.
Oh, okay, I get to pick, but alright.
No, it's choose one of the d8s. The number rolled on that die determines the attack's damage type as shown below.
Yeah, got a 5 and a 1. So lightning. So yeah.
Lightning.
So
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Ghost
thinking
gets to choose it, I think.
Yeah,
Well,
I
no.
get to choose.
Oh, you could choose whichever die. Yes. Sorry.
Yeah.
You
I
got 5 and
pick.
So yeah,
I
he gets to
pick
choose
coal.
between lightning and acid, I
Yes.
think.
I pick acid.
Sorry, the spell is weird.
I know it is. I pick acid.
It's chaos.
I know,
It
but
is
like,
chaos.
one moment. I'm looking at the wording on this.
My neck hurts like I'm a 60-year-old infant.
Okay, I guess it's 10 damage total. Carry on.
Yes.
So 10
Acid damage to the ghoul.
Okay. So you need to roll to hit.
That is true. Let me. Why didn't it do that?
Give me
I'm
a
just gonna
moment.
roll.
I'm gonna go fix this abhorrent macro.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, there it is. There it is. It's +6. I didn't. Yes. Ignore the damage roll, but that is a 12 on attack.
Very good.
So a 12, I'm pretty sure misses. 12
What the
misses.
fuck?
Well, actually, roll again. Sorry, disadvantage because he's prone.
That is true. That is true. I should have done Dissonant Whispers. I'm a veteran player. I know what I'm doing. It is a 12.
So a 12 does actually hit.
That's part of my plan.
Okay, so 11.
It's still the 10 acid, yeah.
Yeah. So as the acid strikes it, basically you hit on the space where the neck and the shoulder meet. This bolt actually digs into the space between the bone there and sort of leaks into the body cavity. And just the front of this thing's chest, there's just a big hole eaten in between the shoulder and the neck that's leading down to the chest cavity that is now spilling out in acid, as this thing now has a hollow chest cavity. And it's just, it can't scream anymore without lungs, but it's still moving, and it is not happy.
I killed it. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it, like, locks eyes with you. As you say, I killed it! And, like, its mouth is open as if it's screaming, but it doesn't have vocal cords or lungs anymore.
I'm gonna move over here, thank you, and I'm gonna end my turn.
Yeah, that thing just, like, gaped its mouth open and locked eyes with you in fury when you did that. 15 feet to stand up. And 15. And 15. And it will dash. It's expecting to have to barrel through the wall, but as it puts the arm through, it stumbles through. And then both of your ready actions go off. You would have Unseen Attacker for this, by the way. Both of you.
Which just means advantage.
Guys,
Yes.
that
So what do I
wall was
roll
my
for the
magnum.
stand?
That's a 19 to hit.
You haven't rolled yours.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, you're rolling dice. That wall was my magnum opus. Okay, so
What?
go ahead and roll your damage. That will hit.
D6. That's 7 bludgeoning damage.
Alright, with 7 bludgeoning damage, you just, I mean, how do you want to do this?
You said he's got a cavity in his chest, yeah?
Yeah, currently there is a large eaten out hole through the right trap muscle. And basically the belly and bottom portion of the rib cage have spilled out. And there's just melted slop there now.
I think because I'm using the hammer, I just smash him right in the head and it splatters.
Yep. Gallagher melon. Plank. The ghoul is no more.
I guess the ghoul became the goon.
The skeletons, 5, 10, they don't see anyone, and they're more intelligent, and less angry, more importantly. 15, and they're sort of like peeked around the corner, and they're gonna both ready action a bow attack. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Also tries to barrel through. 50. Ugh. And ends its turn.
Freaker, quick question.
Yeah?
When that ghoul barreled through, I'm assuming the sand attack from my unseen servant also popped off, or did he die before that happened?
It did pop off, yeah. Sorry. Pocket sand.
I just didn't know if I had to roll anything for that or not. But yeah.
It doesn't matter because you pocket sand a corpse.
yeah, I figured.
Sorry.
All good.
So you pocket sand a corpse.
Yeah.
A soon-to-be corpse. The mysterious thing. It hears that happening. It is watching. Sees the skeletons getting tactical. What's its intelligence? Oh, I don't need the ghoul sheet anymore. Oh, it's smart. It's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And it will stealth before it does this. Well, it's still in stealth, but it's now, like, getting into new areas of things. Which is terrible. Oh dear. So, it rounds the corner, which is into Varandir. And Varandir hears it coming.
What?
It's rounding the corner.
Behind us.
My God.
That's crazy.
Varandir says nothing, because he's currently in a pretty good position. 30. So it's there. It's actually gone.
He's not gonna use like a
Very
sending
good.
fucking message to one of us.
It's not his turn.
Oh, true. Yeah.
And also, he would have to cast the spell. 10, 5, 10. It starts its turn, so he's fine on there. It's not gonna like the bright light. It sees your backs are turned to it. I'm trying to think, how would it want to do that? Would it'd go for the empty niche. So
Try and set up a ambush. And then it just
25.
sits Varandir and the monster staring at each other.
and it bumps into Varandir.
Makes sense. It would do.
Yeah.
Man.
It's I'm
Hey
gonna
there.
roll
Come here often?
I'm gonna roll an intelligence check for it. No. So it's going to investigation check to figure out what the fuck this is. Do any of you speak Drow?
No,
I
I don't
speak
speak
what?
Drow.
I mean, Tarla speaks Elvish. No. Yes, Tarla speaks Elvish.
You might understand. 15. It, I think, does see through the illusion. It does. It sees through Varandir's illusion. It says something in a language you don't understand. Varandir says something in Drow, which does use Archaic Elvish. Basically, it amounts to him calling you a cuck, just cuckold kind of deal. Almost. So, something along those lines of offensiveness and archaicness.
Varandir calls him that?
Varandir just, like, yells something out in Drowish when he's spotted that only really Torlith understands as a very archaic way to call someone a cuck.
Isn't Drowish just undercommon?
No.
They're the same alphabet. Okay.
No. Drowish is its own language. It's a dialect of Elvish.
And so is undercommon and Sylvan.
No, Undercommon is its own language that's sort of developed by beings of the Underdark for similar use as Common. Sylvan is the language of the Fae, and it is a language that Elvish does share very, very old roots with. So it'd be like Latin is Sylvan, Old English, like words that are still around from Old English are Drowish words that are cognates with Elvish, and Elvish is like English in that line of similarity. is the best way to put it. So Sylvan is as similar to Elvish as Latin is to English, and Drowish is as similar to Elvish as Old English is to English.
Yeah.
And Undercommon is just sort of a Creole language of Drowish and like some Myconid utterance conversions and some Primordial and some words from Common. It's a trade language that was pieced together. It's like Esperanto, much like Common itself is. So yes, that's what happens on that turn. Varandir's in immense danger. Zombie blues. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. They stop here. They are trying to claw their way through the arrow slit, and their arms are going through it. They're very confused. Admirth.
I'm assuming I hear him yell that Drowish shit, right?
You hear just Varandir yell something.
But it's like, does it sound panicked, or is it...
Yeah, it's like that. It was delivered with the same intensity and delivery of someone yelling bullshit.
I feel like I know Varandir does not speak in these situations unless something's like bad.
You have never heard him that loud ever.
Yeah, so I feel like it would be logical that I would like try and look back and see if he's all right, right? Like, that's not metagaming, right?
No, it's not.
Okay.
On the very edge of your vision, you just see like Varandir's elbow poking out of his illusion, and the rest of it is darkness.
I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, get about here.
Okay.
Do I see anything else?
There's no light, so you see a shape in the darkness.
I do have 60 feet of dark vision.
You do have 60 feet of dark vision. You see a small insectoid, gray and black in your case, creature. Large mandibles, little pincer hands, maybe about the size of a goblin. Insectoid eyes staring forward. And it's starting to like try and reach into the illusion and snip at something in there.
There we go.
Ooh,
Maximilian's earthen grasp.
That'll do. So, this will be a strength save. Or, wait, maybe make that include description. Oh, just does it immediately. Okay. That's what I need to know. There, you need to grow out of being a little shit before you can die. With a natural 1, you yoinkity sploinkity this thing. And you crush.
Take 6 bludgeoning damage.
Yes. That's your turn.
Yeah, that is my turn. That is all I can do. Or actually, is there any sand left in the Unseen Servant?
No.
Yeah, it was only a small bag of sand.
Yeah, sadly, that bag of sand was barely big enough to fling in someone's eyes, because the little bag of sand is not like the Indiana Jones bag of sand. It's literally a tiny, like, pouch of sand that you use as an eraser when you're using, like, an easel.
Then I'm going to command my Unseen Servant to look for pebbles.
Okay.
Or pebbles or any small objects that he could reasonably throw.
Roll bone. There are dead bodies, like skeletal dead bodies, in the niches around you.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
small bits that you can throw to distract enemies. That's
Okay.
kind of what I'm trying to do.
Okay, tibia minor.
You probably don't want to throw the bones of the dead.
Does it reach for the tibia minor? It's so reachable.
Is it like on the corpse that was in front of? Because-
Literally,
or is it-
this body right here is bones.
I want to avoid desecrating the dead when we
Yeah.
have a member with us.
Yeah. He's so busy with
I'm gonna-
those zombies. Look at him.
I'm still gonna tell him to prioritize finding any loose rubble or anything that's not, bones first.
Investigation.
If that takes this whole round for him to search around, that's fine.
These floors are pretty clean. Like, this place isn't crumbling, it's just old.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna tell him to go on a little adventure.
Okay.
And try and find anything.
So, investigation check.
Is that wouldn't go off my
Just
investigation.
roll me a d20. I guess is a better way to put it. It's gonna be a -5, because this thing has no intelligence score.
He didn't
It
find
finds nothing.
shit. That's fine. Then that is officially my turn.
Okay. Varandir. Varandir is very unhappy right now. And, yeah, he's gonna... Svakadin! Oh god, wait, why is that not working? I'm gonna hurt someone. Yeah, so, Svakadin! Where's my save? Saving throw.
Also, that creature is restrained since it is grasped by my hand.
Yeah, one moment. They somehow broke this spell. It's a Constitution save. So, okay. He's gonna do that. It's gonna be a DC 13 con save from the creature.
Hey, knock it off.
It passes, so it's gonna take 5 cold damage.
Puppy.
He's then going to... He doesn't know if it's seen through the illusion yet or not, so let me check restrained. Because I think... I hate the new, handout for conditions, because oh, you need all these funny pictures, and for it to be laid out super long and crazy. Fuck you, just give me the list. I just want the list. Thank you. Disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. So Varandir reflexively spells at it as he just flings his fingers out, and a burst, a tiny cone of cold air sprays this thing. And then he's going to try and move away. It's going to get a disadvantage attack of opportunity with an 11, which does not hit. 10, 15. He's going to drop his illusion, which allows you a clear sight at the thing that you had a pretty good sight of before. And that will... well... 20. That'll be his turn. Azarus.
Go after the Owlman first.
Yeah.
I got a ghoul in front of me, yeah?
You have a zombie.
Well, I'm gonna whack him with my shield and whack him with my hammer.
Alrighty then.
Actually. Oh. Yeah. That's probably my best bet, is to just whack him with... I'm gonna whack him with my hammer first.
Alrighty then.
Natural 20.
Ooh. Roll your damage.
So is that 2d6?
That's... Yes.
And then does the +4 double as well? Or no?
No. So it's
So
2d6 plus
just the
4
dice?
instead of 1d6, yeah. Extra damage die. Well, double damage die.
God. God damn it.
All ones.
7 damage.
Alright, 7 damage. Now roll your shield attack.
I will now roll with my shield. 13.
13 will hit.
I think we... 1d4, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, 1d4 plus strength, I think is what it'd be.
It'll just be 1d4 in this case, because you don't have that part of the feat
so
yet.
that wasn't... I did the math wrong. It wasn't 7 damage, it was 5 damage. And then this is 3 damage, so 8 total bludgeoning damage
Alright.
between my 2 attacks.
It hurt it a little.
And I think that's all I got.
Findal. Findal sees all kinds of shit going down, going wrong, going into town. Let's see, how's this work? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's stupidly powerful. Well, Findal, you're gonna be the star player. Findal is going to...
Lightning bolt, let's go.
Wonderland, as he casts Entangle.
Oh shit.
So, yeah, so it's that. So he's gonna do it like this, centered. Yeah, sure. So we'll do it like that, as basically the various small bits of fungus and mold in this place rapidly sprout into this black and gray network of mycelial just tendrils that begin to actually grab at all of the feet and legs and arms and everything in this square.
Be a spore druid.
Or there's just only mold in this room. Okay. So strength saving throws all around.
4 nat 20s, let's go.
Haha.
You may have to roll for Ghost. He's still away.
He's not in there.
Oh, is he not?
No.
No. That's right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, oh sorry.
I did
Yeah,
not see the white
that
border.
box was
He
white for
centers it
some
on
stupid...
Ghost.
I do.
There we go. That sticks out a lot better.
Findal green. Emerald green for the Emerald Enclave boy.
I don't know, I thought that the white stood out more.
Probably. But, alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need 4 strength saves from the Zambos. We said you're a little bitch, Ghost. One zombie succeeds, and it's this one. So,
Wait, there's 6 zombies? Oh, shit.
no.
Oh, there's 2 skeletons.
5.
Yeah. Oh, there's 2 skeletons.
Spooky. Spooky. My skelly boops, no! Oh, and they're ready to action everyone off. Oopsies! Oh well. Yeah, Findal should have got shot at twice. Oopsie doodles. But, alright. And then Findal's going to... in a... yeah, in a degree of rather cocky behavior. Whoop, 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 whoop. Behind Torleth. That's going to be 2 attacks of opportunity, 1 at disadvantage.
Can this one even see him through the wall?
It can hear him. He did just go, on the rond, and then a bunch of things go around, and then he hears stepping and squiggling.
I think opportunity attack requires line of sight.
No, it's just a creature you know is there.
The question is, has it broke the illusion of the wall?
I don't think it's line of sight. It's unseen attacker, so... or unseen target, so it is disadvantage, but...
An opportunity attack requires you to be able to see the creature.
That's stupid. What if you have blind sight, but you're... what if you know the exact location of it? It is. Whoever wrote that did not think about the concept of, I know exactly where you are.
The thing is, you're
Yeah.
a kid now.
That
You
is
can
true.
rule it however way you want.
I'm gonna say, because it knows his exact location, because he did just go, on the rond, and wave his hands before non-disengage running in this bright light room with an arrow slit that he can see through. It's also a stupid zombie, though. I'm gonna say because the zombie's stupid, it doesn't have that degree of,
You can do an intelligence check, I guess.
This thing has no intelligence.
Okay.
So we'll give it the 1. So a 13 against Findal. Which is enough to hit, goddamn Findal. 5. Oh shit! And he's going to make his DC Send con save. Damn it, Findal. It's what he would do, that's the worst part.
DC 10, come on. Come on.
Yeah,
Hey.
baby! MVP Findal! Go, toilet.
Harleth is going to come up to here, like this direction, because she heard our boy here getting rather scared. I'm guessing she cannot see the crab from where she is. So
You can. You can see, like, an arm, a leg, a shoulder.
Well, there's
And-
also my giant fist holding it.
yeah, but there's also like the walls and Verandir between
Yeah.
her and it. So
Yeah, you see, like, an arm, a leg, and a shoulder.
uh,
That's about
in
it.
that case,
Because remember, Verandir is not a 5-foot wide cube.
yes.
Skinny old boy.
So yes, she will look to it, and she doesn't know if it is hurt or not. But let's go with a tasty Toll the Dead.
Ooh, the classic.
As she will just tap the mask in front on her face, and every time she taps it, there is the sound of a bell going off.
gong emits from the location of the creature.
It's more like a dring,
Yeah,
dring.
and it emits from the location of the creature.
Yes.
Which might be a problem, might not be, who knows? Whose cube is this? Whose cube block is this?
Mine. That's for my.
That's his
my-
unseen
my
servant.
hand. My
I thought
grasp.
it's... Oh, yes, it is.
Oh yeah,
Well,
okay,
that's
that
fine.
one.
That's perfectly fine there. Anything else, Torlith?
No. That will be my turn. Actually, she'll ask, are you okay there? Yeah.
No!
Can she see injuries on him at all?
No.
Okay. Did it
He-
succeed the wisdom save?
No.
Nice.
That's why I
So
heard
5
the...
points of necrotic damage.
Yep, that's why you heard the
Yeah.
cardongs. The rings.
Oh,
That's
so
why
it
you heard the
was-
bicycles.
So it was damage. Nice.
Yes.
That is my turn.
Yeah, Varandir unloaded a Frost Fingers directly into its eyes.
Nice.
And I believe it was also blasted by another spell. Oh, it was...
But it
it's
got
being
bludgeoning
crushed.
damage from my
Yeah.
crushing.
Yeah.
The Crush Hand. The Red Boys. This Zambo is...
You skipped Ghost's turn.
I did skip Ghost turn. Who cares? No. Oh,
He
god damn
said
it.
second level twin spell Chaos Bolt on his turn.
Yeah, on the
Alright.
most damaged enemy.
He said he's in a supermarket, so freaking can roll on his turn.
God damn it. So, a second level twin spell, which I believe... Oh, that's gonna be crunchy, isn't it? Oh, that's not too bad. So, twin spell... Chaos Bolt. And you're doing it on one target, and what else?
I think he said before the
He
twin
said-
spell, he said on the most damaged thing.
Yeah.
Yes, but to target a second creature in range. With the same
Probably
spell.
the only other creature he can see.
Probably. So, we're going to do 2 Chaos Bolts at second level. And we're going to do another Chaos Bolt at second level. Okay. So, that's going to be... Okay, so a 19 to 16 to hit. That's very good. Half, and so it will go with the mean lock first.
Ooh, that is much better than last time.
Oh yeah, Chaos Bulk is kind of funny.
Because it's 3 damage die. God damn.
Yeah. So the
I'm back. Are they dead? Oh, the Chaos Bolt is here.
one might be.
Psychic or Thunder
Yes,
for the
bleeding.
first one,
Okay.
and Psychic or Lightning for the second.
I do thunder and lightning. I don't trust that psychic can affect undead because there are a few things apparently don't.
Well, the
The
first
first
thing,
one is
no, it
against the
does
mean
affect
lock.
psychic.
yeah, first one's against the mean lock.
It doesn't affect psychic. You know what? Both psychic.
Okay, kind of a smart move there. The mean lock.
Yeah.
Let's see. So it hears that bell.
So the aura suddenly goes like invisible, and like a pulse suddenly gets thrown into the creatures with
Yeah.
2 hands.
Persona 5 psychic damage. No. everyone here, everything within 120 feet, hears a cacophony of a million screams echoing from all directions at once, as this creature's mind shatters and it is dead.
Ugh.
Is it vulnerable to psychic?
No. But it does have
dealt 19 damage to it.
Yes.
Or no, you dealt 24 damage to it.
Yes.
I told you I'm a veteran player. I know this game. That was intentional.
So psychic
Very
damage.
little resist psychic damage.
Yeah, almost nothing. Oh god. So it's 13. So
I didn't even know what a mean lock is.
So let's see if it can survive. No. The zombie also goes kaput. Red zombie down. Alright, is that your
I
turn?
couldn't withstand. For all of you who's wondering what that was, I
my God.
inputted.
He posted
Like-
cringe.
Yeah, I posted a cringe. Stopped myself. I posted cringe in their heads, and their mind exploded.
His
So there
favorite
are
Minecraft
literally-
porn.
So, from what I can see, there are only 2 creatures that are resistant to psychic, and that's Githyanki and Githzerai.
Yeah.
Wow. Googling Gary over
Everything else
despite
is
the fact
immune
that,
to it.
yeah. What? Oh shit.
Psychic or immune, no in between, baby.
And constructs, undead, plants, oozes, and some fae have immunity. Coatls, sphinxes, and demi-liches have immunity.
Motherfucker. Except for zombies and skeletons, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good. Yeah, that's weird. They always do zombies and skeletons weird because, like, it's very accessible to players, I guess.
They should be more dangerous. 5th edition does them wrong. Anyway.
I end my turn.
You need they need a infection mechanic.
Only ghouls have
No.
that. Ghouls have that. And don't worry, there is something that has one. So,
Lycanthropy.
no, don't worry, you'll learn. I've been patiently waiting, but you will learn.
You will learn today.
The skeletons can't really poke around corners because they're kind of tied to the walls.
Freaky, I apologize. I've got like maybe 20 minutes left before I need to go to bed.
Oh shit. So let me. So they're both gonna make their strength checks. And one of them succeeds. This one is no longer stuck. Then it is going to 10 feet to get out of the shit zone. The other one struggles. The mean lock is kaput. Zombie blues. They're all gonna make their strength checks. Two of them pass. So, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. Well, it's fine. I just won't count them. So one of them passes. 1, 2. So you pass, but are in the shittest place you could be.
He can't get around. It's only there's only so much room there.
They can, actually. So 10, 15, 20, 25. So yeah, it would take all of its movement through dashing. But it can...
doesn't have an action.
You're right, it doesn't. Give me a moment. so. Yeah, they can't end their turn there because of weirdness. For now, they're stuck. No, not the 16 terabytes of porn. No, all non-con. Anyway, Amber.
Alright, I'm gonna have my...
Sorry, I was
assume
trying
the
not to
hand-
laugh.
I assume the hand just drops the corpse, right, automatically. I don't have to tell it to drop the corpse.
What? Oh, no, you would have to move it and make it drop it.
Would that burn an action?
Read your spell.
Well, it says I can have an action to re-grasp something if it's not in its grasp. But it doesn't
Okay.
say anything about dropping it.
Okay, then it will drop it automatically if you don't keep it. I'll say.
Yeah. I'll have it move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I will move... Because I believe I can just tell it to move. Or no, I think it's an action to make it move, isn't it?
I believe so. I'm checking.
There it is.
A different
Yeah, or to
occupied
move
space within range. Which
Yep.
means we actually
so-
need to... That's
What-
actually interesting. I guess it'd be within your range. That's fine, carry on.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll spend my action to have it move here.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Alright. Varandir. Varandir doesn't like this. These tight
Deer
quarters.
doesn't like anything.
Especially not tight quarters with bright lights all around when he's a shadow-oriented caster.
Does he think of me highly now that I saved him from the mean luck?
No.
Okay.
He's thinking about time someone other than me did something.
Varandir.
I'm sorry, is my support not good enough? I gave you life, goddammit.
He's gonna get a good look over here. And he's going to... He's not going to do the funny, silly, stupid thing.
Inflict wounds on me, and in nat
Yes.
20s, and I die.
Varandir turns into shadowy black material and dives into a wound on you. He's in your bloodstream now. No,
My cum is coming back in. The children are coming.
no!
Wait, no. It's for me. No, not that. No, whoa.
I'm in your organs.
Yes, that's what I meant. Oh my god.
There's not much he can do right now because they're pretty well controlled. He doesn't have an angle. My god. Guys. He's fucking useless. He's looking. He's pondering. He's considering. Nothing for me to do here. He leans up against the wall, Edge Boy style. Azeros, go.
Lights up a cigarette.
Yeah, lights up invisible cigarette, candy cigarette. That's
Everybody's just kind of held in place here, aren't they?
Yeah. You've got a Congo line of fuckery.
I'll how much I can do. I'll ready my action to whack something. If something gets through.
You can attack from there.
Can I?
Yeah.
Through the illusory wall?
You
And not
know,
dispel it?
you know it's an illusion very, very well at this point.
Okay.
So basically, the illusory wall would not be destroyed. It'll just be like you hitting through light.
Yeah, it's,
Okay.
it's not
Well,
really there.
I will attack through the wall with my hammer first.
Sorry, you're so... Oh my god, Muggsy is more exposed to shadow illusions than he is to regular ones.
Huh?
Yeah, this is a regular illusion. It's not solid. Yeah, you swing right through
A lot
it.
of illusion.
You can see through the wall, but it can't see. It can't, so you have advantage.
I would have advantage.
Yeah, you have unseen attacker.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well. I rolled a 13 for my hammer.
Alright, roll your damage.
That's plus 2. That's 5 bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
And then
Power
I
of the wall.
swing with my shield. That's a 21.
That'll hit.
That is 6 bludgeoning damage.
It would be just the d4 because you don't have the next part of your thing yet. Or wait, or yeah, no, the hammer's not. Or is that the hand axe hammer?
That's the dual wielding feat that allows me to do that. Or not the dual wielder feat, the 2-weapon fighter feat.
Is your... Yes. Anyway. Onward.
Is your... Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, the fighting style 2-weapon fighting. When you engage a 2-weapon fighting, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the second attack.
Yeah.
So
You did. It's fine. I know.
That's 6 bludgeoning damage from the shield. And
Yes.
then that's all I got.
Okay.
I will I'll sit here.
Findal. Our favorite boy, old Findal. What will Findal do? That's not concentration. He might do that. Findal is going to... Findal's going to cast Small Fire Orb.
Burn, baby, burn.
Is that... What's that one? He's not blessed, though. Where's the bless coming from, Findal?
It just happens
He is a
sometimes
blessed
when you...
druid of the Emerald Enclave.
Yes, hello. I'm the druid. But, with a 6, Findal conjures a fire in the palm of his hand, and he flings it at the zombie, and he hits the wall. Yeah! Take that! Torleth.
Let's see. Torleth will come down to here. Seeing that the thing is dead. She will aim at this boy right here.
Okay.
And
You have not made physical contact with the illusion yet, so for you it is still not see-throughable. So...
doesn't it have an arrow slit?
Yes, so I'm gonna say you don't have a good view of it from here. It'll be disadvantaged, but you can still do it because of the angle and because of all the bullshit between you and it. You're seeing
Saber suck. Don't need it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Perfectly fine. Basically, you see an ass cheek of this thing.
Yes.
That's dexterity. Yeah. I don't think it's passing that, guys.
I mean, it could. It just needs a 15 or above.
Yeah. All right. Is that your turn?
Yes. I move back, and that is my turn.
All right. Wannabe Batman, you're next.
Cast. Well, let me see. I cast Firebolt.
Would you like to move at all? Because there's current corner of wall and a Zeros, and you can see through your own illusion. I mean,
Yeah,
you could do it. You could thread the needle. It's just...
Yes.
I cast
Aye.
missile.
Of course, Freaky, of course I can do it. I'm a veteran player. I make no mistakes.
Yep.
I go over here. Firebolt with advantage.
Huh?
Because I'm seen attacker. Yes, I know this knowledge. Alright?
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
I was just trying to remember if it was prone or not. It's not. So
9.
25 to hit for 9 damage. So, one moment.
Yes. I end my turn.
Not what I wanted to click, but that's
When the
fine.
fuck? Why
You
do I have
hit,
2 sorcery points?
so, you hit it with a fireball. You catch it square in the neck, scorching it clean down to the bone. This thing is a just slimy zombie head, and then vertebrae, and then slimy zombie body. And it just sort of like head flops to the side, and it's now just sort of hanging and flopping around
I can't.
while it still moves.
Alright. You know, I prepared for this. Since the start, if you all remember, I said I had 2 daggers that I'm holding. Actually, no, I would not be holding. I would probably be holding 1 because I need to cast with my other hand. And so I will use my bonus action, like the baller that my mother has taught me. I will use my bonus action to use my dagger. Can I do that with me?
No. Would you like to
I don't
quicken?
do that.
Would you like to quicken spell that cantrip and then use your action to attack with the dagger?
I don't have a quicken spell.
I'm sorry, Ghost. I can't help you. That is like a level 7 Eldritch Knight feature.
Yeah. God damn it, Eldritch.
I know.
Alright, I end my turn.
Red team. Other skeleton is going to make its attempt at freedom. Other skeleton is trapped. Red skeleton. Red skeleton can't see shit, but hears shit. And red skeleton has how much intelligence? Red skeleton needs more time to think. Red skeleton is going to...
Blackula need more time to think.
Yeah.
Blackula think you being full of shit.
Red skeleton is going to stealth. That's red skeleton's turn. Meanlock is dead. Blue zombies. Last 2 blue zombies are going to make their attempts at freedom. One of them succeeds, so this one is no longer restrained. This one remains
This is
restrained.
not the one they need to not be restrained.
Although, this one, through grit, gut, and determination and dashing, may reach this space, clambering through the vines of fibrous mushroom material and clawing past its ally. And it is now here, kind of ass backward into the space and wide open. 10, 20, so that, wait, 20, wait, 10, 20, and then 40, so that's 50, so no, that one can't go any further than this. This one, that's Blue's turns. The one with 1, it already used its action. At birth.
Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I believe I can only move it. I don't think I can restrain it in my same turn.
I don't know.
As it's moving.
I have not used the spell in almost 6 years.
Yeah, because as an action, you can cause the hand to reach for a different creature or to move a different unoccupied space.
Next turn.
Yeah, the or is kind of like you have to move it or have it
Yes.
restrained.
Yes.
Yeah.
Next turn.
That will be my turn then. I will move it, and then I'm gonna move myself a little out of the open areas, and that is my turn.
Verendir.
Almost never have this spell, and when I do use it, it almost never works.
This is one of my favorite spells in the entire game, and I haven't used it since the last time I played Mr. Kret. So just probably 4 or 6 years.
Isn't the last time you played Mr. Kret like 2 years ago in the place?
He didn't get to use it.
Yeah, but you said you used it last time you played with
Sorry, William. Let me put it this way. The last character I had to cast that spell was Mr. Kret. This was back when my grandmother was still alive, which was at least 4 years ago.
This is why William's favorite archetype is Elemental Genie.
I mean, my favorite creature type at all is just elemental.
Yeah. My
Plus,
favorites are
elemental
beasts.
genie is just great because you get a free house out of it.
Free house! With no privacy.
The American dream of free house.
I don't think that's possible anymore. So Varandir, the situation is very much under control right now. So he's just gonna take the lazy option, just... Alright. Shisha! A 24 to hit. As, Varandir, use Ice Beam! And, strikes out with a Ray of Frost at this zombie for 6 cold damage. As a silvery white light fires from the end of Varandir's wand into the zombie. Ezros, go. I did my job.
Azeros does the whack.
The hacking, and whacking, and smacking, chopping that meat.
With the one right in front of him.
Yeah, you're
Get to
hacking and
whacking.
whacking. Get to whacking! Commence the jiggling!
And that's a
I
9
don't
to
know why
hit.
that was.
A 9. You miss, I'm afraid.
And the shield is a 21.
Oh, that'll hit.
3 points of damage.
Wow! 3 points of damage.
I'm wondering, like, is it worth to use some of the maneuvers, or...
Not sure.
I mean, we're doing pretty good right now. We kind of have it
Yeah.
controlled.
Yeah. The only reason I haven't just said to fast forward through combat is because the skeletons could still do something of interest. If they get their shit
that's all I
together.
got.
Okay. Findal. Okay, I'll do that just for my sanity. Findal is going to continue his silly Findal ways and attempt yet again. Alright. One more time. Ooh. A dirty 20. For 5 fire damage. Findal lobs another orb of flame upon the zombie, striking it square between the shoulders. It is unfazed. Torlith, do a Torlith thing.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess Torleth will go ahead and Torleth will second verse, same as first.
I see. Zambo does what Zambo do. Zambo, natural ones.
That's a deck save, not a wisdom, by the way.
It's not going to be enough even if I convert it to the modifier.
And that one.
Zambo is crispy, but still going.
I need to go to sleep, so that will be it for me.
No!
I'm sorry.
That's fine. I think we'll continue to Adverse turn, then we'll cut it because it's 5 in the morning.
Question.
Yeah?
The current leading zombie, would I get an attack of opportunity on him when he moved into that space?
No, because I think you already
It's only
used
exiting
your...
space, not entering.
Well, he did leave a threatened square into another threatened square.
That's not how that works.
Nah.
Well, I thought it was just leaving a threatened square.
No, you
No,
can
No,
move.
it's
you're-
leaving your area of influence.
Yeah, your threat range.
So you can move freely within a threat range without getting attacked?
Correct.
Yes.
Because you are still within
Weird.
dodging and parrying range. You're still able to close lines of defense while remaining within range.
Okay.
Yeah. It's the same reason why, like... I forgot where I was going with this. I'll get back to you, but yes, it's if they leave your threat range. Which is actually making things like polearms a tactical decision, because if you're using a 10-foot range weapon, they can actually move anywhere within 10 feet of you without evoking attack of opportunity, unless you have a certain feat. Alright, Stealer of Rey Skywalker's look. Your turn.
Don't compare me to Rey Skywalker. They won't even call her a Skywalker, anyways.
I know.
I'm fucking pissed off.
I wanted to insult you.
Fuck you.
Actual vitriol on that one.
I don't know if my grandparents heard that. I hope not. Did I see the skeletons when they popped?
I'm gonna say no, you've not seen them. You know they're there. You hear clickety-clacketing, and that's definitely skeletal sounds.
I know they're there
Mm-hmm.
because Chaos Bolt doesn't require me to see the target.
It is a projectile.
Yes, that can they bend around corners? Does that indicate that?
Unless it specifically
Probably
says
not.
so, no. Give me a moment.
No, yeah. Then that's fine. That's fine. I have another.
He's trying to pull a wanted, just curving the fucking
Well,
bullets.
wait a second.
Yeah. I'm listening.
One moment.
Yeah, I'm so many moments right now.
Well, I'm gonna get some precedents. I'm trying to see if this is Wizard of the Coast being retarded or not.
No, I don't know if you can say that on stream.
Yeah, I can.
I mean, I've said it on stream actually. Never mind.
Yeah. I'm already shadow banned. What do I care?
Oh, really? I can talk about
The amount of
incident.
shit we've said on stream should get us in prison.
Damn. Some of you.
Well, I don't know. The president isn't in prison, so
I'm perfectly happy to sit on my ass until all this blows over.
it's laws are a prison.
Okay.
So
So none of them say to none of them say to something you can see within range.
yeah, crazy.
Or wait, where's one moment? Chaos Bolt. Let me check Chaos Bolt one more time. There's a thing. There's a funny thing. Just says one creature in range. Because it's described as an undulating, warbling mass of chaotic energy, I'm going to say it bounces off of walls and shit. Because it specifically in target says one creature within range, describes it as undulating, and nowhere does it say you have to see the creature. So it kind of makes sense for Chaos Bolt of all things, which even has a thing about leaping between targets. Because it's got 3 different things that make me say, alright, maybe. Sure.
Nice.
Did it provide me disadvantage on the attack?
Here's the problem. Which square are they on? Ping a square for me.
Alright, I can't ping, but I'm going to guess, since they are archers, and I'm guessing they're pinned up against the wall, these squares.
Which
The
one?
beginning and end of that line.
Okay, what are you doing, though?
I will be... Can I not move? Yeah, I can just not move, right? And then bullet, cast bolt to those squares.
You can. Are
Yes,
you
that's what
firing
I'm-
more than one Chaos Bolt?
I am twin spelling it. Second level.
Okay, so
It
that's
is
the
my
last. That's the last of your sorcery
Yep.
points, yeah.
Yes,
So go ahead and roll your Chaos
Yes,
Bolts.
I know, freak. I know.
Alright.
Okay.
Big Mama. I pressed it, and then what level? Guess at what level? I already said.
Okay.
It is 12 and 20.
Okay. You.
Those suck.
Shia Kazing! And you're not sure what's happening.
Yeah.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Can I determine what damage in case it does happen?
If you wish, yeah. It kind of would be important if you did, yeah.
Yeah. What did I
mean-
roll? Because I can't help it.
Yeah, here's the thing, they don't resist any of these damage types. 1 or a 7, and a 1 or a 7, so, acid or psychic on
all of
both.
them.
Alright, so all psychic damage. Is that your turn?
Yes, it is
Yeah.
invisible. 16 terabytes of porn.
No!
Jesus Christ, man.
Why are you going with
Legal
terabytes?
ones.
You gotta get that petabytes.
Listen, he only has so much
There's
RAM.
not much in this world.
Are you sure?
No, I end my turn.
Okay. So the Reds' turns. This one's gonna attempt to escape. No. The other one is going to, it's had enough time to think. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Whoop, 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 whoop.
What the fuck?
Meanlock is dead. Zombie Blue's turns. Last Zombie Blue is going to vie for freedom. Last Zombie Blue fails for freedom. These are all dead? Question mark? Yes. No? Yeah, no. No, that one's alive. Okay. Sorry, I've not been marking their HP as 0, and it's starting to come back to bite me. Whabam! At Azeros with a 19 to hit.
That's fortunate. It hits.
6 bludgeoning damage.
I believe they have he has
yeah,
disadvantage
they have
because of my
disadvantage.
protection from evil and good.
That is correct. Thank you for reminding me. Zombie Sheet, get back. Zombie Sheet, get back here. I need you. A 6 to hit.
That misses.
Kerblong.
Wife winning. My money back.
Zombie tries to strike you. An invisible force actually pushes back its arms as it attempts to get closer. It's something unpassable. And it just kind of against your chest piece as a result. This zombie is going to and stumble into the space of the other one. Or no, that's never mind, that one can't. The most important one to have trapped too, that's the crazy part. 10. So this one is going to make its way here. You get attack of opportunity, Azeros, if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll take it. 23.
23 will hit. Roll Debedambidu.
My hammer. 5 damage.
-5. Alright. Adbirth.
Are we stopping here, or do you want me to do my turn and then stop?
We're gonna end it here. Because William needs to go to Sleepy's. I need to ban a bot. Again.
I need to jack off.
Not on my stream, you know.
Quick question about the spell ability.
Which one?
Max the Earthen Grasp.
Yes.
Would I be able to, like, since it's posted here, if that zombie died, could I ready its action to grab the first thing that gets within range?
You can ready your action to command it too, I think. Because is it an action for you to command the hand?
Yeah, it's an action to command it to.
You can ready action to command it too.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So
but I just
you
wanted
can
to
ready
confirm.
your action to give it the command, because basically the way this thing works is sort of like Yamcha's Spirit Ball. You gotta do your funny finger movements.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, well,
And
then I'm gonna dip out.
All right.
Good playing with you guys.
Adios.
We'll,
Probably one of the messiest sessions I've done.
yeah, it's
I went in with
Hey,
no hope.
we made progress.
Yeah. Oh no, we got there. It's just I went in with no hope. That's the DM. I was like, oh, everything's falling apart. They're not gonna be awake. We're not gonna. Next week's gonna be a nightmare.
Well,
This is right.
All
We
right,
could
I'll-
do.
hop off early. We actually
Alright,
we'll see
stayed
you
late.
guys later.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah, no kidding.
Adios.
Alright, see you guys later.
I need.
Farewell.
Thank you
I
for the
need
session,
jerk off
Freaky.
an hour.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Thanks for the session.
Don't thank me for this steaming pile of shit, guys. Come on. Let's have a good session you can thank me for. But as you're
It was
saying,
a session.
It
It was. I
was.
thought it was good.
I haven't
I
had a
enjoyed it.
session in so long. My taste buds are receding.
Oh no!
Then the other thing
Like
is,
my hair.
when it goes to restrain a new creature target,
Yeah.
do I also get to make the 2d6 bludgeoning
Yes.
if it fails?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought, but I didn't want to
The
make
act
sure.
of restraining it is crushing it.
Yeah.
And on your turn, you can use an
And-
action to crush it again.
Yeah, I'm assuming since I have to command an action to have it restrain an object, it can't do that with opportunity stuff
Mm,
when it gets out of range.
No, not with
of the
opportunity
fist.
attacks. So
Yeah.
this thing has no consciousness. It has no will of its own. It cannot move
I
without your
have to-
commands. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to command it. To do
It's
it.
Yamcha's Spirit Ball. You got to do the little finger movements. You're puppeting it, basically. This is not an actual living thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
I
flaming
actually get to
spheres
use it
like
rather
that,
than
too.
it just fizzling out in a hallway.
Yeah. Oh, I love this spell for that reason. It lasts the whole combat. It has a lot of potential damage. If it fucks up, it's not just over. I love this
Yeah,
spell.
you can try again.
It's Kret's special. There's like Kret has two specials. Earthen Grasp and Sickening Radiance. The
Yeah,
Necromancer.
next session, I'm probably just gonna have it grasp this zombie down here.
Yeah. If we remember this. Goodbye, people
I'll
of the
see the
stream, by the way.
configuration. What up?
I was saying goodbye to the people of the stream because I forgot to end the stream.